Good afternoon, chat. Exciting one today. We got Division 2 developer stream starting in about 1 hour 40 minutes. Okay. So not right away, about 1 hour 40 minutes away. If you're in the Discord, I am going to notify you minutes before they go live. So don't feel like you need to hang around. I'll put a ping out. But I'm excited for this one. It's the PTS stream. Let me get you the details. Hope you're doing well. Having a good day. We have a Demi Rose with us at the minute because Mummy had to take George to doctors. She's chilled, aren't you? Want to say hi? She said hi. She said hi. Let me find a tweet, guys. Let me find a tweet. Here we go. There we go. So, join us over on Twitch tomorrow. This posted yesterday, March 18th, for a double dose of the Division 2 as we talk through the Rise Up Season PTS and we play Realism mode. So it is 3 p.m. Central Europe, so that's 2 p.m. UK, which is in 1 hour 37 minutes. And we're going to co-stream that. And whenever they do a PTS stream, they go over everything that's coming in the PTS of next season. And it's a big one. It's a big one. You want to watch it. I can't wait. I hope you guys are excited as I am. And I can't wait to be able to talk about it. So that's 2 p.m. UK. We will be covering that on the channel. I'll also share links to the official Twitch channel when they go live if you want to watch it over there. We will be watching it here also. That's pretty much today's stream. That's what we're excited about. In between, before and after, we're going to chill and do something on the game. Don't know what. What's up, Danny? How you doing? Afternoon Forgotten. It's Socks Day, baby. Arcane Fire, good day. Combat Wombat. Dev stream. YouTube, how you doing? Paul, what's up? Raccoon. Dev stream started 45 minutes an hour. Okay. Did you ask how you get the PTS as well? You did. I'll show you in a moment. Stretchy 55 months, sir. Thank you. Place some bets now. PTS this Friday. I think that's a safe bet. However, they have done it a little bit earlier the last few times. They've gone on the Thursday. So I wouldn't bet my house on it. But yeah, I got a feeling PTS is coming in a matter of days. Captain Nobi, how's it going? Yes, Ubisoft Connect on PC only. Console players can't do the PTS, unfortunately. What's up, Palza? Eagle Star, good day. Palza with 54 months. Jesus, thanks for that support, guys. What we expecting, he's one. I can only say what they've said. I know. I can't wait. I'm excited. I've been hyping it up, which I think I'm allowed to do. And I think hype's good when it's this good. It's good. I like it a lot. What they've said is more power and more challenge. So we can expect something that's more challenging and we can expect more power. What's up, Ghost Tax? Unreal Games, how's it going? I went with the GCROCK hat today. I know, right? Proper fucking crazy. Yeah, GCROCK hat today. Do I need to recourse my PC account so I could test stuff? Let's go over that. When's the dev stream today? In about an hour and a half. Hey, what's up, Jack? As someone who never keeps up with the PTS side of things, how long does that period usually last before they push it live? Well, we know when the next season goes live. So normally sometimes they like to do 2 weekends of PTS. So it's normally for a weekend. They like to do 2, but the last few times they've only done 1 weekend. And the new season is due to start at the start of April, I believe. We can look in the events tab now and we can see when the anniversary season ends. They're pretty much... They haven't delayed things for a while, so this is a good sort of source for the next season start time. If you look at this event and when it ends in 2 weeks. So this anniversary event ends in 2 weeks. So 2 weeks today. You're looking at the 31st of March or 1st of April. Maybe the week after that or later. So there's no official date, but this ends in 2 weeks. So if this ends in 2 weeks, it suggests to me the next season will then start. So I'm going to say 31st of March, which is also falls in line with the release of The Division Resurgence. Which, by the way, has been delayed on Apple because of Apple. If you've got Android or, you know, iOS, you are good. You'll be able to play from the 31st on mobile. However, Apple, I think it's coming a little bit later. I seen the screenshot the other day. I don't know if it's official or not. It looked real. The community person over at Resurgence said it's delayed on Apple because of Apple reasons. Sorry to break down news to you. Again, I could be wrong. It could have been like a fucking AI thing. Someone could have edited it or anything just to rage bait or something. You can't sign up with your phone.
Agent in need of backup.
Hey, what's a boulder? If I had to rate the new season on a scale of 1 to 10, where would you put it? It's high. Like... Okay, not rating the season. Okay, so the season is your seasonal modifiers, things like that. Rating what's coming, like the more power, the more challenge. It's high. I'm gonna say minimum 8. For me personally. Like, I can't wait. If the PTS is this week, we are going to be smashing it. Like, this is going to be one of those PTSs where I can't get off of it. I noticed yesterday that the date for the Division Research on Apple Store now says expected 4th of April. Oh, yeah, there we go. That's confirmed. I just read Griff's message, so yeah, definitely. Delayed on Apple. That's me personally. You might not share the same view. It might not be for you. But for me personally, it's content that I've been wanting for a long time. Cross-platform, anywhere in year 8. We don't know a date yet. Right, PTS. So if the PTS does go live this week, we don't know this yet. They'll let us know later. But you need Ubisoft Connect on PC. Okay. Let me find that. Got it? Yeah. You've got to own it through Ubisoft Connect, okay? If you own the Division 2 through Steam, you're locked out. You're not going to get it. Got to be Ubisoft Connect. Once you own the Division 2 through Ubisoft Connect, go to your library, and you're going to find the Division 2 PTS in your library, and you just install it. Simple as that. If it does, sometimes there are bugs where it doesn't show in here. You got to reach out to them if that happens. But as long as you own The Division 2. Oh, no. Keep it open. As long as you own the Division 2 on Ubisoft Connect on PC, you can download the PTS. It'll be in your library. No, the announcement doesn't start for another hour, 28 minutes. Doesn't work on Steam for PC, no. You might just miss that because the ad started. I've been snoozing the Twitch ads. I missed that one, sorry. Hey, morning, Snowy. How you doing? What should we do for an hour? I just want this stream now. I want to see your reactions. I want to talk about it with you guys. Should we try a solo master? One I haven't done with this build. That's what we're going to do. What we're going to do. There's one solo master I haven't done because I got to the boss and it disconnected me and I rage quit it and I never went back to do it. I've soloed every other one. And this is my new solo master build that I've been using recently on masters. So let's go and play Tomek. That's the one. It's the mission. Hey, morning, Orange. Oh, I don't know then, Wombat. If you've got a test server on Steam, potentially. Maybe I'm wrong about that then. Oh, it could be like that solo legendary. It could be like that. Won't be on Xbox, the PTS, no slum, just PC. Killing and chilling. Sounds good. I'm doing good, Snow. Doing very good. Maybe he's one. You'll have to find out. Maybe. I say how we do. I'm just gonna give this a go. I'm just killing time until the stream.
Extract the manager. He's a high-value asset for Sokolov concern.
Banana time now. We won't miss it. I'll quit this if needed. What we should do is just make sure we got the modifiers that we want on. Let's have I don't really care about the active modifier on this because I use we use loaded up. I haven't got much crit chance on the build, but there's not many passive modifiers I like here. We use extra padding. And then the main one is we use multitasker. So while at tier 5 in all attributes, we're going to get weapon damage, armor, and skill tier. That's what we're going to do. And we're not going to use the active modifier. We'll take that extra weapon damage and extra armor. Skill tier ain't going to matter because we're at 6 already. Access. Oh, it's over here.
Defenses detected. Caution advised.
I want to start going through the solo legendaries myself. I've only ever done DUA solo. Never really been a focus. I'm going to make it a focus soon. And try and find some easy ways to get them done. Or comfortable ways to get them done. It's a shame that on Legendary they're not all elites. Because PFE. But PFE don't work on Legendary because you got red and purple bars. Looking to clear a few ads around this flank and then we will push forward. I do it now. Ideally, we want that. We didn't want that. Want that. There's one more over there somewhere. Figure out where it is. I forget where this one is. I forgot yesterday. We'll go and find it. We'll go find it. Pick up these. I know I could see it from that last position I was just in. Because when I did this the first time, I just shot it from over there. Where the hell is it? I'm gonna have to follow the wire, aren't I? So the wire's going over here. Oh, right there. There we go. There we go. The volume of ads on this mission is awesome. I like about these master missions. Speak about this yesterday. I wish I had a horde mode. Oh my word, another spawn. Like how... How many? I got an ambush on as well. Which is going to make this a little bit easier. I probably should have turned that off. Too late now. I forgot about that. Gonna make it a lot easier. I am moving around a lot though. I'm not really taking advantage of ambush right now. But we will do if needed.
Lost one.
Is that another spawn again? No, there's one last. I was gonna say, like, surely that's it. Finally! For resurgence, I've heard there's ways to emulate it on PC. Does anyone know how to do that? My phone isn't powerful enough. There's multiple emulators on PC. It's always been a thing for mobile games. I don't recommend emulators because I can't, like, I shouldn't really recommend them, but I've heard of one called BlueStacks. This is meant to be decent and reputable. They have said that they're not going to discipline anyone for using emulators or anything like that, but they're the same sort of thing. They can't recommend them, but even they mentioned BlueStacks. Finish the anniversary event, got my 2 exotics at level 70 with the other level besides your gear score. That level's your season level, isn't it? There's a level 36 there. All I've got is, in like the top right corner, is my shade level and my season level. Just got to level 40. What should I focus more on? Damage or armor? Mixture of both. One of my favorite builds is that. Playing solo, this build's really good. Striker, I call it Blue Striker build. Like a mixture of damage and a lot of survivability with this build. But then depends on the activity really. If you're looking to do raids, if you're looking to do legendaries, like an all red damage build is definitely better in a group. As long as you've got heals. And today they're announcing the PTS for next season. In about an hour. This build I normally use. Like Raccoon, most people just say go Red Striker. I personally, if you're new and you're just hitting level 40, you're going to get annihilated in heroic content with Red Striker. Absolutely annihilated. Until you learn and get experience. This build gives survivability and damage, so you got a lot of protection while still being able to get shit done. So Memento backpack, just farm it out of countdown backpacks, or you can go retaliation and get the blueprint for it and craft it. 4-piece striker, just farm it again in countdown, targeted loot, just get plenty of blues on there. What works great with this build is the Palisade chest piece. I'm using it on the current build as well. You can get obliterate on it, and it gives you armor on kill. You'd want a crit damage mod on that on the blue version of the build. The one I'm using is a little bit different right now. Yeah, 2 red cores, 5 blue cores. Skill tier, you get a 6 skill tier Crusader shield, which is pretty decent. You've got enough damage there, striker stacks and the 2 red cores. Throw on an assault rifle, you're good. St. Elmo's I like, you can use what you want. Obviously, it gets more powerful with time when you get into expertise. You can get a level 30 expertise St. Elmo's. It's hitting a lot harder. But even from level 40, this build with bog standard Elmo's is going to do you good for up to heroic content and more. As you get to optimize an expertise, like this is a legendary build too. You can run legendary group with this, although there's definitely better builds for legendary content. And raid, you go all red at that point. But yeah, very good. The build I'm using now is kind of like that, but more survivable. This is like a PFE build because master missions have all elite enemies. This one's tailored for that. it doesn't hit as hard as the striker, but the survivability is way higher. So I go, it was gunner on the last one for damage to armor, but on this one it's survivalist for protection from elite. Again, Elmo's Memento. I've gone Chill Out Mask as 2 mod slots, but Gilligard Mask with 1 mod slot's fine. I've gone Death Grips, second piece Gilo, Xena, Gedeka if you don't have these, but this is for armor on kill. Again, to add to the Palisade armor on kill. For Palisade again, chance damage, obliterate. 2 improvised pieces, weapon damage, chance damage, armor, chance damage. Both of them can have additional mods on. So then I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 PFE mods. Protection from elite mods on this, and a crit damage mod. I could go another protection from elite if I wanted to there, but I'm near the cap on that on this build, I think. Yeah, I'm at 80% protection from elites. I think I'm at the cap or over it. So I don't need another protection from elites mod there, so I just throw a crit damage mod there. However, if you don't have the chill out mask, you'd want the PFE mod there. But this one, just loads of protection from elites, reduced damage. I'm getting memento buffs. I'm getting 6 skill tier shield. Not as much damage going out of it because I'm relying on just the 2 red cores and obliterate. So I haven't got striker stacks or anything like that buffing it. But again, the 30 expertise Elmos helps a ton. But not needed. And this gets you through master missions very, very comfortably. I don't have any DZ builds. I don't do DZ or anything. Hopefully in the near future I might do a bit of it. Hopefully PvP gets good. The OPG build, exactly, Tamam. Hey, good afternoon, Simi. You did the zoo out of spite. Well, hey, well done. Yeah, hard mode would be sick. I'd love it. Imagine just areas of missions like this. This would be a good area for a hard mode, right? Constant waves of ads. Kill as many as you can. Reach the highest wave that you can, with waves increasing in size and volume and difficulty every wave. In just an area like this. Simple as that. Just pick areas for missions. There's a good area on Tidal Basin as well. Why lefty over stack broker? I don't... There's no reason. Or whatever you want on the secondary or sidearm. Yeah, exactly. It'd be fun as hell. That should be easy content to make as well, shouldn't it, really? I imagine. Yeah, legendary content, you want something different. You can get memento builds to work, but that's got to take a lot of practice and positioning and tweaks to suit how your playstyle is. Like, I did my first solo legendary with an all-red obliterate build. I used the rugged gloves, so I had blind fire as a survivability mechanic. It will only show when it's live, yes. They'll do like a preload of it.
Active launcher detected.
We're like 1 hour 9 minutes away from the stream. I've left ambush on. I'm gutted I've left ambush on. So now if you're seeing, oh my god, this build shreds, I've got ambush on. The bigger the blue line, the more damage I'm getting from it. Gonna make this a lot easier. Trying to keep moving so we're not taking advantage of ambush so much though. Disable the SAM. I'm not timed at this point, am I? I don't know. We'll just go and do it anyway.
Hostile defenses disabled.
Is that a sniper? It was.
No survivor.
Incoming backup request.
Have I got a... There's a medic out. I need to find that medic. I just noticed people getting rest. There he is.
Lost a man.
BTSU operative Keiko Nakama here. Requesting immediate helo extraction of the manager.
I'll put him down. Watch it! Jammer outbound!
They do have the odd red and purple bar on this mission, I noticed yesterday. You gotta be careful of them with this build. This build's so good against elites, but as soon as a red bar starts shooting you, you're dead.
A hell of a lot better than guard duty.
How tanky was that?
Got the manager. Prepping for dockside peer extraction.
So this bit's tricky now. So this bit we gotta defend something. You can wipe here if they destroy it. Hopefully I've got enough firepower, but I think it's a sniper that is the biggest risk. We'll find out.
Console detected.
Do 2 consoles and then we defend a weak point. We might wipe. If we do, we do, but...
You'll need to use the second console to complete the hack, Agent.
You lost your man. Right there. Fire thrown in the air. Target found. Tossing an EMP. Someone defend the flanks. Out again. Get ammo here.
Is that done? It's done. This is what we need to defend. So, gotta be defended from these, and I believe I don't want them to blow up near them either. Like this. Oh shit. Okay, that's not too bad. Okay, it's just a sniper then. I think it's a sniper. It's the worst thing we need to be careful of. We just need to watch for that sniper spawning. Like now. And get that sniper gone as quick as possible. There we go. And get these chungers gone as quick as possible. Get this dog gone as quick as possible because he's gonna do that. We don't want them doing that. Go away. And then kill this guy. And then watch this guy. Oh, look at that. Easy. Easy. Sniper's definitely the main. Watch that purple guy. He's gonna murder us.
Sam coming online.
Easy work. Should get to the boss now. The next bit's quite straightforward.
Oh, holy moly! That's fast.
This is also straightforward. This build makes master missions just so easy. You've got so much survivability. Not the fastest by any means. But if you just want to get master missions done with ease. Did notice that red bar there? Is that a decoy? I was going to say. We don't want any red bars.
Hostile striker drone detected.
Keep up the pressure. Guys out of it.
What I do as well, when I say I've got like a ton of bonus armor, like now, I'm practically invincible. I can just face tank. I don't need a shield. So I like save up my memento trophies just to then run around them. And yeah. Where's this at? That? Or is this just drones? It's drones, there we go. Now I can just face tank everything, and it's gonna take them so long to get rid of that bonus armor, so I just know I'm good until I start seeing the blue bar a little bit lower. Save the shield. Use the bonus armor. It's gonna take them a while to get through it. Obviously, we got a sniper hitting you like that. They're gonna get through it a bit quicker. So they're now through it, so I'll just pick up some more. Get the shield back out. Oh, you home?
Yeah.
How'd everything go?
Good, yeah. Nice house.
Yeah.
Happy with it?
Good stuff. Welcome back. You jumping on? I'm joking. They're streaming an hour. You're streaming an hour. I said they're jumping on, but they're live in an hour.
Okay.
What's for lunch?
Sandwich.
Yeah.
Sandwich. Yeah. Sandwich.
Thank you. She's back. Lady Rock is back. Lady Rock is on the dev stream. Imagine. She's taking over. So this is the bit with the Warhound. I don't think I need to worry too much about this Warhound. This was a little bit tricky with the Blue Striker build when I did it. Only a little bit. We can pull back in there for safety if needed. So the idea here is just to do what we did. Get loads of trophies on the floor. Make sure we got loads of bonus armor. Start charging that bonus armor up now, but make sure we got plenty available when the Hound comes in. I think we get spawns with the Hound, so we can generate more trophies if needed. This is where we've got 2 to start off with. We'll grab them now. And then we'll use ambush to our advantage here. Because why not? If I remember right, his grenades were OP. Let's see how OP they are on this build. A little bit annoying that they took the shield straight out, but they do that. Not sure how much they're gonna hurt. They like really hurt on the Blue Striker. If you're on a red build, they one tap you. Oh, we got memento trophies.
System malfunctioning.
Another one.
System back online.
These up. Got some ads. Some more up. Hound heals itself. It's a little bit of a nightmare. It's fine. We clear all the ads while it's doing its thing. Okay, more so it shocks us. It doesn't really hurt us, which is good. Let's get a memento trophy for later there. Oh, we could probably just want to get into a bit of cover. Bonus armor's running out. These ads do stop, I think. I don't think these ads are a constant. They are our survivability right now, though. All the trophies are dropping for us. Oh, ammo. That's a little bit annoying. Where can I get some ammo from? Back where we came from? Maybe? Yeah. There's some we set up earlier. There you go. Loads of blue armor. Oh, still more ads. I want to just get rid of the ads first, and we'll finish the Warhound. Trained through that. There's another dog about. Oh, it's a chunga. Okay, that's a sign that that's potentially the last wave. Full advantage of ambush then. You know what? Even without ambush, it's still easy. We've rarely took advantage of it. We've been moving constantly. But the damage goes up tenfold when you stand still. Even more so. Is it 200% when the blue bar maxes out? I think it is. Let's go get some bonus armor. Okay. We know the end of the onslaught. I think we are. It's just us now, Hound. Oh no, and him. Go try and do him without ambush. See how long he takes. Is this where he goes to heal? I don't think it is. Not too bad. That was without ambush. I kept on moving throughout all of that. Easy. I catch up with chat. Headhunter regen for solo legendary. Any tips for the big Alejandro loadout to go on missions on legendary difficulty? If you're in a group, I've been using this. Negotiator dilemma, 4-piece over dog's Cheska glass cannon. As long as you got heals, this wrecks. Alejandro works great with it, however, the blue screen's better. Depends on whether you like cover or not, I guess. I prefer to be out of cover corner peeking, so the Alejandro requires you to be in cover, right? It's a blue screen. But yeah, that build will work with it. Yeah, dev stream is 45 minutes away. 45 will 100% be covering it. She was off filming a segment they're going to air on stream. She's just under NDA. Okay. New season hopefully in 2 weeks, I think, when the current anniversary season ends. What's up, Craig? Good afternoon. Small video of this build breakdown for anyone who hasn't done the mastery mission yet. I can link it to you now. Oh, thank you. After the dev stream, if you want to jump on, I'll be doing stuff.
Okay.
Only if you want to.
Not see what time it is.
Mm-hmm. Do lunch. I'll get at you. Going to be doing more testing when next season comes out because wondering what you think of this. Instead of bulwark bag and motherly love, use pride exotic. Give it a go. I have just introduced a build showcase channel in our Discord today. I'll be keeping my eye on that channel, so post all your builds there. People want to send me builds all the time. You can showcase them there. I'll scan through them. Hey, what's up, Josh? Glad you joined the Discord community. What's up, Rick? How you doing? Get a butt on more marathon. I will try to tonight for sure. YouTube, I will be with you now. Let me just go and get this link before I forget. So this build I'm using is in this video that I'm linking. And you get to see my full solo run of the latest Manhunt mission on Master. How do I feel to have the logo in the game? Yeah, surreal. Exactly that. It's just, what the hell? Mad. We started YouTube 8 years ago, and now we've got our logo in the game. That we love. Insane. I've got to always have something with my logo on now, though, so it stops me from wearing some things. But that's fine. Small price to pay. Catching up with YouTube channel now. Sorry, I've been focused. If I've just answered Twitch with anything you're asking, I'll assume you've heard the answer. Do the striker with unit alloys build with the Elmos, but my health and armor don't keep up with the harder content. I did want it. I don't think I got any of these builds no more. Or do I? Yeah, I do. So this unit alloy build with a Ninja Bike backpack made my St. Elmo's go to 105 mag. In group legendary, this worked great. But with our like legendary strategies, which we've worked on and we're experienced with. Like if you're going all red on any build, you're going to find the tougher content hard until you're used to it. And you've got your positioning and target acquisition on point and things like that. So all red's great. If you're struggling with the harder content, I would focus on a survivable build. And we mentioned this before in chat. Like a blue striker build is great for if you're struggling with content, like heroic, even legendary in a group. This works, but like this build gives you tons of survivability and DPS output, so it's a lot more forgiving. I'd focus more on like a forgiving build just to get used to the content, and then I'd switch it up to, because obviously when you watch videos, if you go buy a video on the internet, most people will just put out high damage builds and all red builds because the damage numbers and they're used to it, their experience, it'd be like, this build's awesome, and they are awesome, but providing that you're comfortable with the content. If you're not comfortable with the content, you're struggling, they're not going to be great. Like, for example, one of my favorite builds is this glass cannon build. I love it. I run that all the time. I run this in raids, I run this in legendaries, I run this in heroic content, whatever, but that's based on me doing 100 days, well, I'd say 100 days, that's just PC, probably over 200 days on the game, and knowing every mission and every spawn point inside out. I wouldn't recommend that to a person just reaching level 40 and struggling on content, so I try something more survivable. This Blue Striker build's very survivable. I use this more than the other build now because it's so easy to play with. Announcement is 40 minutes away. This is the master mission. This is true. The current build I'm using is my solo master build. We are on ambush. I'm trying to make sure it's not ambush. Like, if I move, ambush ain't doing anything. So I've been moving for the majority. But if I stay still, I go 200% weapon damage. So it's not a true reflection when I'm standing still. But no, this works on it regardless. I forgot to turn it off before I started. But yeah, PFE. Master missions are all elites, aren't they, pretty much? So it's got tons of PFE on it, tons of survivability, and it puts out a bit of damage, and enough to take them down. Chill Out Mask, crit damage, armor, protection from elite mods. So you can just go Gilligard if you don't have to chill out. Memento Backpack, protection from elite mod. Palisade Chest Piece, Obliterate, crit chance, crit damage, PFE mod with armor core. Death Grips, armor on kill to match the Palisade chest piece for 20% armor on kill. Crit damage. If you don't have that, go 2-piece Gila or go Uzina Gedika. And just go crit chance, crit damage. And then 2 improvised pieces. So we got weapon damage, crit chance, PFE. And then on the knee pads, I've got armor, crit chance, crit damage. Now, if I didn't have the chill out mask, that would be a PFE. But because I got 2 PFE mods on my chill out, that's crit damage because I don't need another PFE. Got 2 there. So I've got like 5 protection from elite mods on there. I've got tons of armor. I've got 2 red cores for damage plus my Elmos. I got PFE from the survivalist. I've got 6 skill tier Crusader shield. No armor regen. You are getting a bit of armor regen from the trophies of the Memento. Memento's also buffing other things. Bonus armor from the Memento is like so OP on this build because the protection from elites go onto the bonus armor. So if you run over a ton of trophies and get your bonus armor bar max, like, it takes some ages to go through it. Enables you to just run around the face tank like you're invincible for a little bit. Providing there's no red or purple bar. Any red or purple ad will annihilate you, so you got to watch out for that. It's on Twitch and YouTube, yes. Book on the game for the Platinum Trophy? I don't think so. I don't know, though. I haven't touched trophies on this since it was released. I use that build 90% of the time, thanks to you. I'm guessing you meant the Blue Striker. That Blue Striker so many people love. Glad you like it. Highly recommend it. Tunes. Yeah, ambush is very silly. Is Redline, is that still on? Yeah, it is in my Discord. I posted it earlier. It's the first build I shared in the new build showcase channel. This build. But yeah, I'm gonna do a video of all my builds, and I'm gonna have a better display of all my builds in the Discord over the next few weeks. What's up, Rick? The build I sent you, that's my interchangeable St. Elmo's Pesty build with Unbreakable, I think is really good for running solo heroic. I will check it out. Pancake, I watched you play Marathon the other day, and you made it look fun, so I decided to buy it. Now all I'm thinking about at work is to go home and play Marathon. I don't know if I should thank you or be upset. Telling you, that game is absolutely fucking incredible. If you are one of those people that are bitching about Marathon without trying it, you are stupid. If you know it's not for you, then that's fine. But if you're actually sitting there bitching about it and you haven't, because, you know, for whatever reason, and you haven't picked that game up and tried it, then more for you. It is the best extraction shooter made bar Tarkov. Nothing touches Tarkov. Tarkov is in an entity of its own, but in my opinion, out of all the extraction shooters I've played, Marathon, Bungie, kudos, you have made an absolute beast. Glad you're enjoying it. You're now going to be addicted to it, just like I am. I've done 100 hours in like a week and a half. When did it release? Marathon released... Okay, maybe a bit more than a week and a half. Was it 6th of March Marathon released? of March. Okay, so nearly 2 weeks. Nearly 2 weeks. Look at this. I've been hammering the Division too. You've seen. We've been live a ton on the Division. We had Twitch drops. We had a lot. We've been busy on the Division in that first week of Marathon. But off stream, all we've been doing, I've done a bit on stream, but you guys don't really like watching it. You're on Division, so we don't stream it much. But 97.5 hours. I'm addicted. It's so good. It is. I can't recommend it enough. If you like extraction shooters, if you like Tarkov, if you like Arc Raiders, maybe. I don't know. Arc Raiders is another entity on its own, and right now that's shit. Like, third sort of wipe. Like, what am I load? I haven't even done the update. Update's been queued since it came out because I just can't. It just feels like a chore. I've done 412 hours on that, and that was an enjoyable 300, 350. The last bit of that, and like, it needs. It was great. I need something different on it. Can't play that no more. But yeah, Marathon's just get it. It's £30. If you like extraction shooters, just give it a go. Glad you're enjoying it. I also need people to play with. So let me know. The blue strike is helping you nail down spawns when you eventually get comfortable enough with just doing more damage builds. Exactly that. It's like a build to get you into the tougher content. If they're not your jam in general, fully understand that. How long until the dev stream? 34 minutes. Means I best hurry up. I thought the Memento trophies bonus armor ran out after time. How did I enter that area with bonus armor? Or did I just run over loads of trophies as I was running in? Not noticed. I sat there yapping for 10 minutes. How have I still got bonus armor? I must have ran over some, right?
Data record nearby.
Just shot this while I was there. Okay, we kind of want to stop those explodes. They're a little bit annoying. Where's he at? There he is. Boss tag. I got a feeling this boss is going to be hard, so I think the sniper's going to one-shot me regardless of how much PFE I have. Not boss time just yet, actually. We've got this bit to do. Oh, wow, we are cutting this. Fine. 29 minutes of dev stream. We will just back out of this as soon as there's like 10 minutes to go. Because we aren't missing a moment of that dev stream.
System curtailed.
Hopefully we don't get that message today. We always co-stream the dev stream, right? And when they did the Year 8 announcement, they had like a little message in the corner saying you're not allowed to co-stream this. But we always do it. We even had Bursey in chat and everything while we were doing it. So like they had no problem with it.
Tango's inside.
Yeah, it was weird last time seeing that message. Like, oh, shit, should I not do this? But we're good, nothing happened. That red bar there, he was the most dangerous person in the room. This purple bar's now the most dangerous person in the room. Gotta watch them. Most master missions don't have any on, but the odd few have. Yeah, they have like 0.1% of the ads will be a red or purple bar. If you don't spot them, they'll have you with this build. Okay, now it's boss time. We got enough time, we're good. I got a feeling the boss is gonna one-shot us. I don't even know where to position myself, to be honest. The blue striker build, when I got up to here with the blue striker, which was my old solo master build, was just not it. It was impossible. This boss just absolutely murdered us. We would get them down the first... Make them go poof for the first time. Okay, I look like I took damage. Ambush helped then. This is the thing now. It's why I wish I turned ambush off. Ambush is helping us immensely right now. Yeah, it's going to be a problem because of ambush. We should not be getting 1 mil crits with this build. But I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it as a win. A cheesy win. Who's over there? How much survivability is on it though? Ambush ain't helping this survivability. Like, I can hit by grenades, I can hit by a shotty. I just got so much, and all these memento trophies to my right are building up. So whenever I'm in the shit and I need a quick exit, I just run that way and go over all these trophies and I'm invincible. Oh my god, stop putting that in the way. It's really annoying. Don't we have dogs soon? Did they ever fix the bug with the Elmos and status on this boss? Sometimes it bugged out. Hope so. Need more ammo. Gonna have to use these to go and get it. Where is the ammo at? Can we not go back out the door? No.
Agent deceased.
They insta-kill you. The left of stage. Thank you, Rips. They insta-kill you. Okay, I'm not sitting there again. Screw that. Thank you. Okay, I could take a snipe from the boss. That's fine. We're gonna chill on the stage and fight from here.
Vital signs critical. Agent malfunction.
Okay, I'm not invincible. I need to remember I'm not invincible. Maybe I do want to go and sit over there again. I know where the ammo is now, so... Let's try and do this without ambush. Let's try and do this without... Let's move round. Because that was dead easy. I don't want to do it that easy. If we go here, then I don't think the decoys come near us. Ooh, that sniper's up there. Ooh, okay. Oh, I'm screwed. Ooh. Ooh. No, let me in, let me in. Oh! Okay, we're gonna go back there. Everything was going so well. So the snipes hurt, but as long as I don't take too many of them, they're okay. The decoys are insta-kill. I've completely forgot about that. Completely. And when I need a restock, it's just to my left. This position ain't the worst. Oh my god.
Serious trauma detected. Agent down.
You went so well the first time. Ideally, we need that sniper out of the way, but there's just so many freaking ads. This boss fight's brutal.
System malfunctioning.
This is... So I got up to here last time when it first came out. And I literally had like 2 or 3 attempts before it DQ'd. I rage quit. So I don't know. I haven't gave this area any... This is my first time doing like this area in a way. I don't know where the best positions are or anywhere for solo. I remember this corner being like the best corner in terms of getting a bit of cover from some ads, but they spawn everywhere. Have I finally done it? There we go. We can't hit that though. I need to remember that. "18 minutes before the stream." I am keeping an eye on it. I think if you focus the grenaders, you're good. So grenaders priority, dogs priority. Like here, sniper can't really hit you. You could probably work to the shock rounds, shoot enemies, and then when you notice you got some shock rounds, focus the boss. That'd be quite a smart play. Don't know what just hit us there, but this will be easy now as long as we stay here and don't do what we did last time. probably throw one. Oh, I'm on survivalist. Yeah, I could get them up on fire so they stand up a little bit more. For sustained damage. Or not, because it's immune to fire, obviously. What the hell? To be fair, I can sit and cover while I'm on fire. I need foam. Okay, so now we need a restock. If it's just us and the boss, I can just go and kill it, right? Is there no more spawns? Well, I mean, I don't... No, there's not no more spawns. We're stuck over here now, though. Okay. So Claire adds push boss. That ain't too bad. Rather than fight from a distance.
UAVs are up.
I'm not using the shield in here so much either, so I'd probably go... I don't know, I might use the shield when I push the boss. Decoy maybe, I'm thinking now. Just to get aggro off of me. I'm killing ads and stuff. What makes it worse with these ads, they all spawn everywhere around the room, and the second you shoot them, every ad will take cover. So like at the minute with ambush, it's a lot easier because they'll die quick, but without ambush right now, this is taking forever. Because they're just in cover instantly, every time. They don't set up cover more than a few seconds. Boss is dead.
Neutralized.
I'm not running out of this corner because I don't want to insta-die from them. Like, have they even left cover? Oops.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Imagine. That decoy went right on me. That's so rough. We're gonna do that again when the ambush isn't on and stuff. Because I think we've also got another thing right now. We got that, which is helping a shit ton as well, to be fair. Oh, boss had the modifier, wasn't the last time. That didn't help. Okay. All of that mission without that, an ambush would be fine. That boss is going to be a freaking nightmare. I need to find the best position. And in this room, they spawn all over. I don't think there is a good position. Down here, isn't it? There works. There works. Back there I've tried previous. They might work. Oh, it's a part of modifiers, a bonus armor. Okay. Nah, Ubisoft massive don't mind us co-streaming at all. I just, last time the message came up, I was like, what? But nah, they were good. You're loving that LMG build, aren't you, Tatman? I'm loving it too. It's so good. So much fun. It's a little bit of a different way of playing as well. Slight adjustment in playing. I'm going to get... We'll catch up with chat now. I'm just going to go and get the developer stream ready to go. Because they will be going live in the next 10 minutes. They're already on the countdown. Here we go. So... Sound check. Oh. Click into it. There we go. We got sound. What I'm going to do as well is share the official link in chat, obviously. When we pause it, does it like put us behind, or do we catch up when we come back in? Yeah, we catch up when we come back in. Sweet. We'll show worked with that. So if you've never done a co-stream with me before with a Division dev stream, we don't talk over it. We watch it as if they are doing it themselves. Unfortunately, I can't turn ads off. I'll try and snooze as many as I can, but I snoozed them before. So if you're obviously a Twitch sub or Prime or anything, you don't need to worry about that. But I don't think they have ads on them there. So for that reason, I will share their link, and also it's their stream, you know. A lot of people like chilling here because we keep things toxic free. We don't want any bullshit during this. If you got anything constructive to share, by all means go ahead. If you're just going to hate for the sake of hating, then fuck you, basically. And yeah, keep it good vibes. This is going to be a good one, guys. It's going to be a good one. I'm sure of it. It's going to be a good one. Quick catch up because I missed some of the chat. That is true, Boulder. That is true. If you try to do content, global events can really help. Rips, I hope you and Lioness are awesome, by the way. Drones downed you because they are not elites, of course. I didn't even think about that. Club Smoking Aces, Jack, good day. Thanks, Destroyer. Welcome. Stand by it, though, guys. Please, just, yeah, constructive by all means. But, yeah. I don't want you bringing my mood down. Oh, Poon. So on the right and left, pretty much where you are, well, a decoy spawn every 20 seconds. Use that for a memento stack every 20 seconds. Keeps. I didn't even think about that, Poons. We ran over it every time. YouTube, I've missed tons of chat. We got 6 minutes. I'm trying to catch up. Dev live stream is now 6 minutes. You already know that. I need people to play on Xbox console. Crossplay is going to be a thing soon. What's up, Max? Shield was 6 skill tier, and all the PFE on the build as well. I don't understand why they didn't give us the same amount of love for the last 4 years. They've been quite open about it. So they've been working on other games. Division 2 is only meant to be a 2-year game. Because of the love we have for it, they wanted to continue it. But they already made plans for Avatar and Star Wars. So they had a skeleton crew at one point. I believe that skeleton crew was 6 people. So once they finished Avatar, once they finished Star Wars, they started investing back into the Division 2 a little bit more, rebuilt the team a little bit. And basically, they had to see how the game, obviously, the player base had dropped dramatically at that point. So you're just going to pump all your money into it. They did a few things. They changed a few things. We had Project Resolve. We had new modes like Countdown, Descent. We had a new Incursion. We had a good few years of practicing stuff, and it won them over. They now got bigger funding and can do more things. Basically, that's it, I think, in a nutshell. Not that they haven't loved the game. The developers of this game are very, very passionate about it, but it's business, isn't it? It's that side of things. But now we're in a very good spot. It's probably the best state the game's ever been in. Year 8 looks absolutely stacked. Today's announcements for the PTS, I think you're all going to love. I really do. We've got a new DLC coming, new Incursion coming. We got a fully stacked Year 8. We've got so much coming to the game this year. No Twitch drops for today, no. Hopefully when the season starts. What's up, Tidy News? Gedeka, good day. I probably missed loads of your comments. So, thank you for the Prime. Spice Cosis, is that? Thank you. When's the news? It's in 4 minutes. Let me just put out. You guessing the preloads today? I hope so. I hope so. There's a ping out in the Discord to remind people it's going live in minutes. Been grinding hardcore. We need to set some dates. I need to get Stace back on hardcore this week. Interesting title. What was it? ETS and realism mode. Crossplay 1st of April, imagine. Yeah, we'll get back to hardcore soon. It's the anniversary season's just took over, hasn't it? We had so much to do with the Division anniversary and all their announcements and stuff. New season starts in 2 weeks as well. Obviously going to delay it again some more, but it is top of my priority list in between everything else. At least you're getting your watch levels up. Good day, Jacket. Awesome to watch this with like-minded gamers. So that's why I think a lot of you tune in for the Coast stream, because we keep it positive here. And yeah, thank you for tuning in. Gonna park yours. Good idea. And just wait for us. We're literally waiting on Stacy and Jen, I think, and myself to get some specializations done. But for the most part, everybody's ready. It's literally just finishing it off and we can do hardcore. I'm going to remove myself. So when we co-stream, guys, I think I mentioned it a few minutes ago, I don't talk over it or anything. We just watch it together. I am also going to share their link right now. If you want to go and watch it on the main, you can do that. They won't have ads on there. YouTube, you can skip ads anyway, right? But Twitch, I know they're annoying. I will snooze them if I can when they pop up.
Backup request.
But they're about to go live over on the main Twitch. We're co-streaming it. We're going to watch it. I'll be in chat, but I'll probably be focusing on the stream. And then once they're done, we'll chat. We'll react. We'll talk about it. Look forward to it. It's going to be good. I promise you, it's going to be good. Can't wait to play as PTS. But enjoy the stream.
Hello everyone, how are you doing? Hope you are as excited as I am right now because we have a huge stream today. Have a lot of things to go through. I am Leo Lorenzoni, com dev for Division 2, and I'm here with the creative director, Yannick Bonchereau. How are you doing?
Oh, hello. Yeah, I'm doing great. Super excited to get to show some of the stuff we've been cooking. So yeah.
Did I get your last name right? Because
I was impressed on the effort to try to get it right. So good job. I will not try to say your name.
Okay. Yeah, we're super excited today because we have a double stream. So we're streaming, we're going through realism mode gameplay, and then we're going through PTS that is coming later this week. We're super excited for the arrival of Year 8 Season 1 Rise Up. It's gonna be super fun because we're bringing a lot of new challenge and new toys for you all, and we want to take this time to go through everything so you are prepared for the PTS to provide feedback and help us deliver an amazing Year 8. So let's start first with the realism mode gameplay. I'm just gonna play the intro mission, and this is only be a cool way for us to hang out about realism mode, what it was delivered so far and what the community thought about this. So please remember, I'm not a PC player, but I'm using a controller, so it should be fine, or at least I shouldn't have an excuse. I'm sorry for the bad gameplay, but at least we can talk about how hard is realism mode, right, Yannick?
Should be fine. Yes, I'm playing with a controller and should be fine. We'll see.
Yeah, it's not. This is an Xbox controller. I usually play on PS, PlayStation. So Yannick, realism mode. It's been out for now a few weeks.
Yes.
We got a lot of feedback about people asking why it's limited. I think that's one of the major indicators that people really like that, like the proposition of something very unique, right?
Yeah, I have to say I'm actually really happy about the reaction and the reception of the mode. We did that because we wanted to try something different. And I was sure it would be fun, but you never really know how people will take it because it's quite a different experience from what you're used to with in the Division. And actually, I've been really happy with the general very positive response to it. So that's great. Of course, a lot of people have been asking, why is it just a temporary addition? Why are you not putting it as a permanent thing in the game? And there's a few elements here. I think we've talked about that already, but just to repeat that, one, it's a limited time event to celebrate the anniversary. We really wanted to build that as something that would not last just for fun. I think keeping it limited is what makes it feel a bit special as well. It's really not built for permanency in a way. Like there's no real replayability out of it. So once you completed it, you completed it. I think if we wanted something permanent, we would probably want to make it a bit more replayable. But more importantly, you know, before we put more work into realism mode, we really wanted to see how, you know, what people think about it. So I think getting that very positive response gives us a lot of food for thought. And obviously there is, at least from some people, there is some hunger for this kind of content. So yeah, we'll take that with us and learn from this experience and see what we do with it.
I'm already struggling with the sniper here, but yeah, so what is realism mode for those who don't know? It's basically a more lethal and more grounded combat experience, right? And it's exclusive for Warlords of New York, which is a very cool thing to do when we are celebrating 10 years of the Division franchise. We're going back to New York, right?
Yes, yeah, and that was the, you know, we wanted to celebrate the 10 years anniversary of the Division 1, and the one thing that Division 1 and Division 2 have in common.
Oh, sorry guys, bear with me.
So,
I'm just gonna close the game.
Using the fantastic New York map.
So you don't hear that in the background.
Felt like the best opportunity here. So
I forgot to do that, my
we
bad.
built this mode in
Back to it.
the Warlords of New York map, but we wanted to make sure everybody gets a chance to play it. So for the duration of the event, anybody can play Warlords of New York without having to purchase the expansion.
All right, I'm doing.
How are you doing with those?
I'm not doing well.
shots?
I'm struggling with the sniper here.
Well, honestly, you're better than me with the controller.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, go ahead.
No, go.
No, I just wanted
finish.
to talk a bit because I think that, you know, the task is even harder for you because you know, people who played realism would know that. But one of the aspects, of course, is to drastically reduce the RPG in the game for this mode and propose an experience that is much more immersive and logical and realistic. So of course, you know, bullets really matter. Headshots are one shots, but therefore the challenge comes from the weapon handling, amongst other things. And so, you know, especially playing in controller here, the recoil on some of those guns is pretty intense. Actually, managing those guns is, I think it's fun, especially for those of us that have been playing the Division for a very long time and are, you know, deep into the end game where there's a lot of stability and weapon handling and all of that. So you kind of forget about the recoil patterns of the guns, and it's fun to get back into an experience where it really matters.
Yeah, and I would say that for me it's especially hard because I have this tendency to rush a lot the enemies, and you need to take cover here. You need to. It's a very punitive mode if you don't proper play the cover game, right?
Yeah, you really learn that you have to take cover. You know, I think we've been a bit spoiled, and especially with you know, with the power level of players in endgame today on the Division 2 versus the difficulty of the content, people have been used for a while to just kind of run and gun and face tank everything. So you don't necessarily need to take cover for a lot of builds anyway. So I think that's interesting to get in this experience and have to relearn how to actually play a cover-based shooter.
Yeah, and here I have the muscle memory of getting more ammo, but I can't.
Nope.
It's just
Nope.
random blue box.
Yes.
Okay, time to go down. Oh, I remember the first time that I did this, I spent a lot of time trying to pass this part.
Yeah.
Because it was like when I was learning the mode myself, you know? Some people may think that working with games is basically playing the whole day, and especially not for me.
Not for you.
I played Division release mode for the first time at home when it was released, like everybody else.
You're doing good.
Yeah, I'm doing better than the first time.
You're actually
that I
doing
tried
pretty good.
release mode. But yeah, and today we're gonna cover year 8 season 1. So this is a very short season, the anniversary season.
Yes.
That brings a lot of challenge for us as well, because delivering a whole new season right after this special event, it's a big challenge, right? Usually we have a few months, And what can you tell us about this, the level of this challenge and the quality that we're aiming at with this season?
Yeah, well, I think it's we've never done that before. I think like doing 3 or 4 seasons each year is always a challenge, because that means that we have to constantly, like, we have to work on so many things at the same time, and the team has to work very hard always to get everything ready in time. And this time, to make it even harder for them, we've added the anniversary on top. So that means that yes, we have basically 2 seasons 1 month apart from each other, and not small seasons, because this anniversary season came with realism mode and a bunch of other stuff. The visual improvements and the new global events, and there's a lot of things in that. So for all intents and purposes, this is as big as a normal season. And then on top of that, we have Year 8 Season 1 that comes a month after, so in a couple of weeks now. That is, you will see a very meaty piece of features in particular. So yeah, like juggling those things in parallel has been a real challenge, and honestly, big kudos to the team for keeping it together and making this happen. It was a very important sequence for us, and it's paying off big time for us, which is great. And this is all thanks to the very hard work of the team.
Okay, I just use my both skills, which again is very limited in the realism mode, so have a longer cooldowns. And now I'm basically done with the intermission.
We got incoming. I need you up here.
Actually, I think I have an outside port still.
Yeah, you still have the outside
I-
part, yeah. Might be able to land a... Nope, okay. I was going to suggest a grenade, but you want to shoot, so go ahead.
Oh yeah, I used my my grenade before, and now it's time for...
Leo is so locked in right now, yeah. Well, that's, it's not just the pressure of, playing realism mode, but it's the pressure of actually delivering on a live stream. As a game dev, you feel even more judged, I think, doing that in front of a crowd. Most of you people are probably better players than us, so I can relate to the pressure of actually doing this live gameplay.
So something very interesting just happened. That is the fact that I got low on ammo and I had to swap weapons, and I had a sniper and used the pistol to finish that guy. So we took the decision, although it's realism mode, we took the decision to make the pistol with infinite ammo. Do you want to comment on this design decision? I think that's a good opportunity. I don't think we talked about this before on stream.
And we actually debated it, when we were working realism mode. One part of us wanted to remove the infinite ammo on the pistol, because that's not really realistic. On the other hand, we didn't want you to end up in a situation where you would run out of ammo on everything, because then you're stuck. Like, there is no... there's no option left for you to actually get out of a fight. So we really wanted the pistol to be this last resort weapon. We had earlier versions where the pistol was much more powerful, but the problem is if you have infinite ammo, you cannot do that, because it immediately became the best in slot weapon. So instead, we decided to really make it this last resort survival mode weapon. So you have infinite ammo, but therefore it's very inaccurate. So it's really trying to get out of trouble finishing off this last enemy when you no longer have any ammo. So it's the panic weapon when the enemy comes too close and you have nothing left.
That's exactly what I'm living right now. Okay, got it. Cool. Oh no, you still have... Why I'm healing without cover? That's so dumb. Okay, I'm almost in Haven. Where's Kelso?
You have Kelso with you? She did not have to go. Nice.
Yeah. And yeah, how's the chat? I saw a lot of people engaging here before the stream has started. I guess that they're...
Works well for you. You panic all the time. Yeah, well, I have the same issue. And then when you're in panic mode, you're just like spraying bullets everywhere. So that makes it makes for very fun moments.
Here we are. So I finished the intermission of realism mode in 1E. You guys had a taste of my gameplay, but more important, what is realism mode, how different it is. If you haven't played yet, you still have a few days to test it. I think we have around 2 weeks to go through that. It's a limited time mode, but it's a super special one because we brought it to celebrate 10 years of anniversary of the Division franchise. So go there, enjoy. And with that said, now finally I will save you guys from my poor gameplay, and we're going to the part of the stream that I feel that is the reason why the majority of you are here. Let's talk about Year 8 Season 1. Let's talk about Rise Up.
Woohoo.
Okay. So now, thank you. Now our production team is so good, like our content
Look at
team here,
that.
taking care of the tech. We went from my gameplay to Yannick's gameplay. So now
Look like a professional team now.
it's so beautiful. All right, so let's go to what is this new season? It's Rise Up. So everything is getting bigger, the challenge, the power, and we mentioned that you're gonna deal with the Black Tusk threat, right?
Yeah. So it's Rise Up is all about new challenge. It's a whole new level of challenge, and we'll get to that. It is a very, in a way, endgame focused, hardcore focused season, which is going to be interesting coming from realism mode and all of that. This time we are actually diving very deep into RPG mechanics for this season. And the gist of the context of the season is that, yes, the Black Tusk is launching multiple assaults on the streets of Washington, D.C., and you need to figure out why and what is going on. And there is so much going on, and there's so many assaults everywhere that, it's going to take a lot of efforts, and it's going to take all of you to rise up to the challenge to make sure that you can stop them.
All right, so let's start with the seasonal modifiers, because I feel that they are the core mechanics of every season, and this season we are going deep with the RPG combinations and variants. I'm super excited to see how much fun our hardcore players will have with those seasonal modifiers, because they are super, super customizable, and I feel that this is a very fun part of this season as well, right?
Yes. So let's look at modifiers. First, I want to point out, do you see something different when I look around? No yellow filter.
No yellow filter. Okay. Yeah, that's something that we heard you. It's on Trello already, but yeah, we plan to.
We're
to
fixing
tackle
it.
We're fixing it. Yeah.
Okay, so let's go to the inventory and let's look at that modifier then. All right, so grab your notebooks, your Excel sheets, get ready. This stream from now on is going to be pretty much just a menu gameplay live stream. So I hope you're ready, because we're going to be looking at a lot of menu screens. So let's talk about this season modifier. So this season, the global modifier is called Recombinant. And the idea of this Recombinant season is, in a gist, look at those values. You're going to get stacks or modules, how we call that. You're going to get stack in 3 different modules. You have offense, defense, and utility. At the beginning of the season, it's going to be 10 in each one of them. Each of those stacks will contribute to a bonus, a passive bonus that applies to your agent. And they all start equal, as I said, 10 in each. They're not changing from gameplay, so they're always going to be at 10. What's going to change them is here, and that's your passive modifiers. So basically what happens is, by applying passive modifiers, you're going to be changing the values of those stacks. Sometimes you're going to be adding, sometimes you're going to be removing, sometimes you're going to be removing from one, adding to the next. There's a lot of different things in here, and also there is a lot of passives.
So a lot of passives. I think we have 34 this season,
Yes.
right? It's a lot of them for people to try out, but it's not only about trying them out individually, right?
No. So if you look at this, for example, here, I've removed all of them, so now I will have 20. So why do I have 20? Well, because I gain extra stacks because of the progression of my active modifiers. We'll get back to that. That's part of the seasonal progression. So at the beginning of the season, you'll have 10 in each. At the end of the season, or when you're done with your season journey and your active progression, you will be at 20 in each. But then, when you go in your passives, so passives are organized in offense, defense, utility, and wildcards. I'll get back to that. So when you look at your passives, for example, look at this one, amplify, increase offense stacks by 5. So pretty straightforward. I equip that one, and now I have 25 offense stacks. And you see my weapon handling value goes from 20% to 25%. pretty straightforward. Then you have a bunch of different ones. I'm not gonna go through all of them, but this one, for example, increase offense stacks, god damn it, by 10, but decrease defense and utility by 5. So you can see this, how this is gonna go. Every single one of those has different ways of changing your stacks, and once again, the stacks are passively modifying your values. So you can mix and match them whichever way you want. I'm gonna do some random stuff here just for fun. Now I have 20, 30, and 15. Okay, cool. You can mix and match them. Now, there's two things that you need to know. One, the order in which you equip your passive modifiers matters. So if you have one that adds and then one that multiplies, that's going to lead to a different value than if you do the multiply first and the add second, for example. Plenty of combinations. And then the second thing is deep down here, we have the wildcard ones. And those are the ones that completely flip the whole thing over and completely change the way your modifiers will, or your passives will work and your stats will work. So basically, you know, for example, all module stacks become equal to the middle value stack if the middle value blah, 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 is equal to. So anyway, all of that, this, for example, here, well, I went back to 20. So obviously that.
You need to equip in different modules. You're just equipping on the first
I'm equipping on the first one.
Yeah, that's the reason.
So if I go back to what I was doing here,
yes,
let's do that. And I had this one, I think. So yeah, 35, 15, 15. So obviously putting the last one here is not going to be a good idea. I don't know all the passives, so don't ask me to demonstrate a good combination here. I don't have them in mind. If I put this one, that's probably a bad idea because they will all be equal to the middle value, which here would mean probably lowering this one. So anyway, the point is play around with all those passives and you can get some pretty insane values here. By just finding out how to combine all those things.
Yeah, someone in chat say, "Hey Yannick, please go slow because I'm taking notes." This is all gonna be available through the patch notes that will be shared with you most likely tomorrow. The PTS starts on Friday, so tomorrow you have the preload, and Friday you have the PTS build for you to test and play around. If I'm not mistaken, all the passive modifiers will be unlocked since the beginning, so you'll be able to play around, and that's very important to experiment, because with 34 and you can change the order, and the order matters. You have a lot of different outcomes you can get from this, and therefore we need a lot of feedback from different specific combinations. Maybe you're gonna find something that is super strong and we haven't seen yet.
Look at that, I have 60 now, but that no longer affects stats. So the offense stacks now are at 60, but I no longer get a bonus from that. And why is that? Well, that actually plays into the active modifiers.
Yep.
So
you
the
have
active, yes, you have 3, and obviously you have one that is more offense-minded, one defense-minded, one utility-minded. They each have an effect, those actives, and that effect will scale with your stacks. So, for example, now, as you've seen, I put 60 in offensive stack. That offense stack no longer has a passive bonus, but therefore it's going to increase my active modifier because here it's 10 meter base plus 0.5 meter per offensive stack, so plus 30 meters in my case here. So it's a very, you know, the whole point is that it's a super flexible system, and you can really build it in many ways. I think some people did the math in the team, and I can't remember what was the number. There's over 30,000 or 50,000 combinations possible of modifiers with this season. Now, mind you, not all of them are good. There's going to be bad combinations, but there's going to be some really good ones.
Yes, and for the first time in this season, you're not gonna get the modifiers through your seasonal journey. Actually, you're gonna get a currency, coins. I don't know. I don't remember exactly the name that we gave to them, but you will be able to buy the passive modifiers you want. So you're not locked behind like any specific mission. You can just go there and unlock. Can
I show that here? I mean, we have all of them now, but this is basically where this will happen. We've added this laptop for this season. You see, it's called. It has the name of this the modifier, and from here you will be able to. Now we have all of them, but this is where you will be able to buy your passives. So this season, instead of unlocking passives, you will get a currency, and then you get to pick which passives in which order you wanna buy.
Exactly. So it's called BTSU firmware. So yeah.
Can you buy the coins? No, you can't buy the coins. We are
It's-
not that kind of game.
You get as reward through your seasonal journey. So that's the modifiers of the season. Please have fun, enjoy, try to create as much as you can different combinations of how you can play with those passive modifiers and see if you can have like very strong builds and very strong combinations. So with that said, we didn't mention the hostile countermeasures, the modifiers from the hostile.
Let's look at them. Yeah, sorry, I was confused. So yeah, so hostiles. So the hostile modifiers will actually be impacting your passives, and so. When you're getting hit by those modifiers, you may this may deactivate some of the passives you have. This may lower the stacks you have. So you're gonna have to pay attention to those hostile icons. And when you get affected by one, this will show in your UI. So yeah, in general, without going in details here, you see, for example, eliminating this enemy with anything except a headshot disables one of your passive modifiers chosen randomly. Eliminating 3 enemies or leaving combat removes the effect. So you have to kill them with headshots, for example, the ones that have this icon. Otherwise, you're going to be disabling your passives.
Yeah.
So you build those passives, you combine them in whichever you want, you get all those stacks, you get those super powerful bonuses, but then this will change dynamically during combat based on the hostile modifier. So you will have to prioritize the targets based on what you see, what icons you see above their heads.
All right, so now we've gone through the seasonal modifiers. We know how they work, and something very important that we're bringing to the season. We are going to talk about gear later, but something very important that we're talking is the Black Tusk Challenge, right? And there is a feature that will represent everything that we're talking about, the Black Tusk. So if you could open your map, I feel that people will understand what we're talking about.
Well, I'm going to go a couple tabs here, and I'm gonna go to retaliation, because for this season and
you're big. If we can reduce your size on screen.
Oh yeah, I'm just at the wrong place. Thank you. So with this season, and not just for the season, this will stay. By the way, this is a permanent addition. But yes, the Black Tusk will now retaliate in the world as well. So this is going to work in a similar way. When you're defeating Black Tusk, you're going to be building agitation meter. You're also building Black Tusk agitation by defeating other factions, so it's a bit of a wildcard faction. But yes, there will be Black Tusk retaliation. They will take over name zones. They will take over control points in those name zones. So that's a whole new ingredient that we're adding to the retaliation system. And once again, this will stay in the game. There's a bunch of quality of life improvements that we are doing to the system as well. I think we'll get to that. And also, as part of this season only, when you get kill squads from a Black Tusk retaliation, you have a chance to actually not get a normal kill squad, but an elite kill squad. And this one is one that's been designed specifically for this season. It is stronger, tougher, and has better rewards than the regular kill squad.
Yeah, it's the BTSU Team 9. And you're going to be able to get for example, their outfit through the seasonal pass. But they're supposed to be very strong, and they have some pretty good rewards. Do you want to talk about those?
Sorry, I wasn't listening. I was reading chat. So should I say yes?
You can say yes, but we can go through the quality of life improvements as well. Because one of the things that we have here is the fact that we have a number 2 inside the circle, right? So that's a new thing.
Yeah. So one of the things we wanted to add to retaliation is the ability to play them back to back, because sometimes building the agitation meter, then you have to do the retaliation, then build the meter again, do the retaliation. If that's what you want to do, we wanted to make sure that you have a chance to actually play them back to back. So one thing we've added is this mechanic. That's I forgot how we call it.
Agitation overclock.
It's the overclock mechanic. So basically what that means is you can fill the bar not once, not twice, but 3 times. So when it's filled once, you can trigger a retaliation as usual. But if you want, you can keep filling the bar a second time and a third time. And therefore, that will allow you to play as many retaliation back to back as the bar was filled. So if you have 3 of them, you play one retaliation. When that one is over, you can immediately jump into the next retaliation. You don't have to refill the bar again.
And it's not the same name zone, so you're going to go from one name zone to the other.
Yeah.
One thing that is very important about this is that combined with the other quality of life feature that I'm going to talk now, we are giving the players more control when they can play, when they want to play Retaliation, right?
Yeah.
Because now if they when the trigger, when the clock, the agitation meter feels, you don't need to immediately play. You can save for later. And another feature that we're bringing to this season is changing how the timer for Retaliation works, right? So more important, how does it work? Now we are seeing that 3 hours and 51 minutes. Right now, as you guys are playing, if you go back in 4 hours, that name zone would be taken by Black Tusk. But that's not actually what's going to happen on Season 1.
No, so now that timer is actually your in-game time. And what that means is if you log off and you come back in 2 hours, you will find the timer exactly at the time that where you left it. So that means you're no longer losing that timer by not playing the game. The timer just only reflects how long you've actually been logged into the game.
So yeah, now you have a more realistic timer compared to your actual gameplay. Something very important that you guys may notice based on how it works is that if the Black Tusk take a name zone, they will have the ownership of control points. That's something new as well that we're adding this season. They're not going to do activities or different activities like resource convoys that I had from other factions. They're just taking care of those control points. So now this is also a new feature that we have by consequence of having Retaliation for Black Tusk, right?
Yes.
And there's another part that is super
one thing I just wanted to mention quickly, because just to be very clear, the overclock mechanic, that's for all factions, right? That's not just Black Tusk. So we are showing it here on Black Tusk, but all factions can have an overclock.
You can see the number 0 inside all the faction circles. Another quality of life that we're bringing, and I feel that this is a big one because we've got a lot of feedback about this, is about matchmake. So yay, now you can matchmake Retaliation. You can see that.
It's beautifully placed in that menu. You can't miss it, but yes, you can now queue for Retaliation only.
Yeah, that's a big one that we noticed that the players would appreciate. Do you want to the question that I made before? I feel that also this is gonna create some conversations. There is about the rewards you can get from the Elite Kill Squad.
Yes, so there's a whole set of exotics that you can get, and exotic blueprints that you can get from the Black Tusk. And one thing that we're bringing is some of the exclusive exotics that are available in other places. You will be able to get them by getting the Elite Kill Squad. So that means some of the raid exotics, for example, and other ones will be available for this season. At a very low chance, but still you can actually get them by defeating the Elite Kill Squad of the Black Tusk.
So you need to first play Retaliation against Black Tusk Retaliation. You need to have the chance, the luck of facing the Elite Kill Squad, and then you have a drop raid that is also going to be implemented on that, and then you have to craft those blueprints. So this is exclusive for this season, Rise Up. So you go there as soon as it's on. You have the chance to farm those long-awaited exotics that I know that a lot of you have been asking for.
Yeah, and I see, and I know that some people will react and say, well, what's the point of raids now if the exclusives are no longer exclusive? And yeah, it's not the first time we're bringing those exclusives in other places. And I understand your feeling, absolutely. I think, the point is that it's still a much more predictable way of getting those. But that being said, yes, we know. And we are looking at ways of bringing new, fresh exclusive rewards or a new sense of exclusivity to those pieces of content. So I know we're diluting those rewards in other places, but don't worry, for raid lovers, hopefully we'll have good news.
All right, so we're done with Black Tusk Retaliation, and now comes the fun part, or I believe the new fun part, right? Should we go to? Yes. I think we should go to that direction.
Should we go to inventory? Which one do you want to go for?
I don't know. I don't know which one would be better.
Okay, well, actually, I'm gonna start here. So
I feel that we can show this, and then we show the inventory, and then we go.
Look at this. There's a new thing here, and what you're going to find here is a new feature, or a completely new feature, that is called escalation. And what escalation is, it's a new layer of difficulty and challenge that is added to the main missions of the game. So when you're going to go in this menu, I don't know, let's see what we can see. So there will be a rotation that is on, I don't know how many, actually I don't know if it's every week or every X amount of days, but anyway, where some missions will be selected and those missions will be available for escalation. Escalation comes in tiers. It goes from tier 0 to tier 9, I believe. And each of those tiers makes the experience more challenging. So it starts, tier 0 is the equivalent of heroic difficulty, and then it goes beyond that. So every tier will make the NPCs deal more damage, have more health, have more armor, as you can see in this screen. But not only. At specific tiers, we're also going to be unlocking what we call mutators, which are bespoke modifiers to those enemies. So it's not just a question of scaling, it's also a question of gameplay affecting changes. So the enemies will have special gameplay twists applied to them at specific tiers. So this is going to, bring a whole new level of challenge for those of you that have way exceeded heroic difficulty, or even incursion or raids or legendary difficulty. This is going to add some granularity, but also a whole new layer of challenge that hopefully is going to keep you on your toes.
Yeah, no, I saw someone already asking, and that's it. So tier 0 of escalation is right now heroic, and you have 10 tiers above that. So we're not bringing an extra tier after legendary. Actually, we're bringing 10 tiers on top of heroic.
Yeah. And maybe just to show you just a bit more how that works, because there's actually a bit more to this.
Maybe you can check the gear before joining. I'm sorry.
I'm not gonna play. I just want to show.
Okay.
Just want to show how it works. But when you look at this mission, so this is the way escalation works. So from the menu in the White House, I was able to fast travel directly to the mission. And here I have the escalation. I have again the sum up, and you see those tiers here at the bottom. What you're going to see is that we have a new thing that is tier tokens. It's a new currency. So what happens is you actually need to spend those tokens to increase the tier of that escalation. I spend 1 token. If I succeed in that mission, I will gain 3 tokens. If I fail that mission, and failure is permanent, I will lose the token I put in here. So there is a risk reward here. So be careful not to exceed your ability and try to go too high in tiers. But as you unlock the tiers, it's going to cost more. It's going to give you more tokens. We're going to boost the NPCs more and more. We're going to start unlocking mutators. And as you complete those tiers, you will unlock the following tiers all the way to the last one where the difficulty will be at the highest level.
If you press G, we can see some of the mutators there, because you can see there the icons, and this is the description of the mutators that we have. For example, we have Harvest there. It's very tiny for me to read, so I need to get my notes here. But yeah, we have Harvest, that is when dealing damage, this enemy regenerates armor and health by a percentage of your maximum armor. So we have enemies with different special, almost like hostile modifiers specifically for these escalation modes, right?
Exactly. You have some of them are global mutators. They will be applied to the whole thing. Some of them are bespoke enemy mutators applied to NPCs. So this will be applied again based on the tier that you're in. So here we're in tier 2. So you see those 2 mutators have a chance to be applied on NPCs when you're going to be playing that escalation. I've paid 3 tokens for it. I'm gonna get 6 tokens for completion. So you always get your investment back plus some extra. Enough to go into the next tier or to keep repeating that tier to get more tokens.
And it's very important to remember that, remind all of you that this version of the game that we're playing and we're showing right now is an internal build. So this is not the version that you're going to play tomorrow, sorry, not tomorrow, but Friday. And for example, this account has 999 tokens. This is not how we're going to start. You're going to start with way less, and you need to manage those tokens and the challenge so you can keep. You're betting on yourself on the quality of how well you're going to perform. Yeah. Right.
And I see there's a question here on is this season exclusive? No. This is a permanent feature that we're adding to the game. It's going to stay here. It is applied to missions, and difficulty and challenge is a whole thing that we want to look at the entire game. We're starting with missions, with escalation, and throughout the year we're going to be looking at how do we also address difficulty and challenges in other places as well.
Yeah, and before jumping in the action to show how it looks, I feel that there's one person who asked one question that I lost in the middle of it, but I think it's super important that it's what are the rewards? Why someone should play this? And I feel that this is the perfect opportunity to introduce another new thing, right?
Glad you asked. What are the rewards? Obviously, we are not going to do that and just have you farm the same stuff all over again, right? So I'm gonna go back to the White House just so I don't get aggroed in the open world while I'm doing this. But we're going to go back to inventory. I said this would be a menu live stream, so or inventory live stream. So let me show you something that you've never seen before.
Ooh, this is mysterious.
Wow. In here, look at that baby. Let me introduce you, ladies and gentlemen, to prototype gear. And prototype gear, what is it? It's a new quality layer added to the items. This applies to high-end items and gear set items. They can now exist in prototype version. And what prototype means, it means two things. It means higher stats, higher rolls, and a whole new thing that we're calling augment. Augment is a new modifier that is applied to your item. It rolls randomly when you drop a prototype. There's a set of augments. So a bit like talents, but they come on top of talents, so they don't replace talents. And what you can see with those augments, the big difference with talents is that first they apply to every piece of gear. So every single piece of your gear can have an augment. And second, they are not situational like talents. You know, talents are like do a headshot and then 3 spin around and then you're going to get plus 5% damage. Here, these are usually passive abilities that are applied to your build. On top of that, augments level up. So the more you use the weapon, the more XP you gain into this weapon. You can upgrade this augment to gain in power. So that 1.5 refill chance is going to increase to something more and something more. And you can level it up the more you use it. And the last thing is that those augments also stack. So I have this augment paradox. If I have a second piece of prototype equipped that also has paradox, that bonus will be combined.
So yeah, we were wondering before the stream if we should start with this, and then we, based on your excitement in the chat, we noticed that this is something that you guys were very excited. So we on purpose decided to leave it for the end because this changed a lot, right? We are giving a whole new layer
prototype Lexington
of power for players like the prototype Lexington, and now people will be wondering like, hey, how far I can go and how I can get those, right? And this is where escalation comes, and also the whole system of how you can upgrade those prototype gears, because we are making sure that we're valuing your time on creating your perfect build.
Yes, exactly. So the whole thing is that prototype, you can also upgrade existing items into prototype quality. It's not going to be easy, but you can do it. So it's really about your time. So there's a couple of things I'm going to show you. More menus. Kudos to our UI team for all those menus they had to create for this season. They really worked their butts off, and it paid off. So thank you. Love you guys. So let me press M here to go into the Proto Lab. And the Proto Lab is basically where you can control your prototype item. You can re-roll your augment if you don't like it. So works a bit like a recalibration. You can basically re-roll the augment and get to pick. Let me try to do it. I re-rolled and I rolled a new one. I currently have this one. This is the new one that I rolled. I get to choose, do I want to keep the one I have? Do I want to pick the new one? Mind you, if you pick the new one, you will lose the progression. So it's really a question for you. Do you want to keep the one you have at the level you have it? Or do you want to go back from augment level 1, but an augment that you prefer? So you get to keep or change the augment. So that's number one thing you can reroll. Then the second thing that we mentioned is, yes, in the tinkering station, you now have access to the Proto Lab directly here. What Proto Lab shows you, it shows you two things. It shows you all the prototype items that you have and allows you to upgrade them. So I don't know if to have one that is, yeah, here I can level up the augment, for example. So you see it's 1.5. I'm going to level up the augment congratulations, now it's a plus 2% bonus on this augment. So 2% chance to refill your magazine.
Yay.
This will be added again with all the prototype items I have that have this augment. So you can level it up to 10, I believe, is the maximum. There's a cost, there's a new currency that we're bringing in here, of course, that goes with that. And then the other thing, as we said, is you can upgrade items. So, for example, I have this striker piece here. So there's a couple conditions for this. You need the item to be expertise 30, and you need it to be max rolled. So you need to optimize the weapon or the item to the maximum. Once it is at the maximum, or it can be just directly a gold roll, you don't have to use optimization, but anyway, once it's at the maximum and expertise maximum, you can upgrade it to prototype. So if I take this piece and I say upgrade, I now got a prototype striker glove, which mathematically is always better. So you're not losing by upgrading, because those stats are always going to be better than the previous stats that you had. So you're going to see that you're not losing, and your expertise bonus remains applied to the item. So
Yeah,
this is
in
what
this
I
case,
got,
we,
and I
we
actually
could
did not
upgrade
want-
all those prototypes that are there, right?
Yes. So you can upgrade everything. And yeah, so you can upgrade everything, and you can start having fun building your prototype builds. So escalation, the new difficulty layer, is where you will be able to drop prototype items. Obviously, the higher you go in tiers in escalation, the more chances you will have to get prototype items, and the better quality they will be, which means higher rolls as well. Because prototypes here, we probably don't see that because I think they're all maxed out, but in the game, when you get them, they will not necessarily be maxed out. So there will be RNG again. Once again, the minimum value of a roll on a prototype is equal to what was the maximum value of it before it was prototype. So again, you will never have something that is worse than the high-end or gear set version of it. But you will need to play the RNG game in order to actually get the maxed out version. So it's a whole new grind available for all of you.
And some people ask about if prototype gear could be specialization weapons or exotics. I think that's important to mention what is eligible to be upgraded to prototype, right?
Yes, so it's high-end items, it's gear set items, it's named items are available for prototype. Not exotics, but yeah, all those items.
All right.
I see a bunch of reactions to expertise as well. Don't worry, this comes also with a sweet pass on expertise and all of that to make it easier and faster to max out your expertise.
I think this offers us another opportunity to show another quality of life update that we're bringing, because for now you've noticed it's been a menu stream. We've been spending a lot of time on this, and it's important to go through that because it's a very complex season with a lot of different new systems, and we know how you guys are gonna try to break it and try to make all the combinations. So to make sure that you have your life easier to do that, we are bringing a new quality of life improvement that is the future for duplicate items, right?
So today in inventory management specialty, we bring you the best quality of life improvement ever, which is this show all button that is down there. So when I look at this striker piece here, for example, I can actually press the show all button. And what this does is it's going to show me every single copy of this item I have, whether it's in my inventory or in the stash. So when you have a piece of item, when you drop a piece of item and you're like, wait, do I have one in my stash? What were the rolls? I don't remember. You can, on the spot, and that directly from the loot pile as well. You don't have to have it in inventory. You can directly compare and look at all the different copies you have from here. And from that screen, you can directly mark as junk, mark as favorite, move to inventory, do all of that directly from your inventory.
Perfection. That's the best feature of this
And
update
this
for
is
me.
the most exciting thing ever.
Yeah, I see that people are
I'm so
celebrating.
excited about that.
All right, so that's basically it. What we had from prototype. I feel that this express a little bit how it's supposed to work, but obviously you need to try and see the augments, how you can upgrade them, the different types you can have. I feel that's going to be super, super fun. And obviously every season comes with new gear, so we are also introducing new gear to this season. That can be, if they're eligible, like named items or brand sets and gear sets, they can be turned into prototype as well. So if you go to your loadouts, Yannick, we should have
What do I want to see? I want to see the new items.
I think we should start with the sets, the brand set, and the down there.
This one?
Down there. Yeah.
This?
Yes, this is the Royal Works brand set, right?
Yeah.
I need to find my notes, but yeah.
So Royal Works, I have it here. Hopefully these are the proper values. Maybe they might not be final, so that's why it's probably good if you're looking at your notes. But yes, the new gear brand here, so will also be available in prototype. So plus 5% weapon handling, plus 32% magazine size, plus 15% crit hit damage are the bonuses for this.
Yes, we have the name chest piece robbing and the name chest backpack bulldog. If you go back there, you should see.
I have the bulldog here.
Yeah, the bulldog has a different
Perfect composure.
talent. Yeah.
What else do you want me to?
And the backpack, yes. I have the perfect gunslinger is the chest. Exactly.
Is this one Robin?
Yes.
Perfect gunslinger.
We also have the core strength gear set. So if you go to your loadout, you can see there.
I have it.
Yeah, it's gonna be
I have it here.
quicker. So yeah.
Core strength. Oh wait, let me. Yes, I will equip it just so it's easier to read. Okay, so core strength. This is again playing around with stats and with core attributes and all of that. We said it would be a complicated season and a very deep RPG one. So yes, 2-piece, plus 10% weapon handling, 3-piece, plus 5% weapon damage, 5% total armor, 5% skill efficiency. 4-piece bonus for each core on your gear piece. Receive 40% of the other 2 cores bonuses. Skill tiers count as 15% skill efficiency when these bonuses are applied. All pieces from the gear set, apart from the backpack, will feature random cores. So, have fun.
I feel that we can go to the exotic new items. We have the exotic. We have the exotic.
I have the mask right here. So.
Yeah, the mask could be investor. Yeah, that was the one that I was looking for in my notes.
Yes. So investor. What do we have here as a talent slotted? Receive bonuses for each non-core attribute on this item depending on their color. So you see I have those 3, I have 1 yellow and 2 blue. So here I'm gonna get plus 5% skill efficiency, plus 2% armor regen. This item can feature any core attribute. This item features a 3rd random attribute instead of having a gear mod slot. This item cannot feature the headshot damage, health, or skill repair attributes. So again, depending on the attributes you roll here, you will get different bonuses on top of those attributes. So once again, these are kind of like persistent stat boosting sets and items. It's a bit the same as this one. So it's really just about like prepare your build, max out your stats, and then just go rampage.
Yeah, I was going through my notes. There are so many things on this season that I had
What are the other
thousands of pages. Yeah, the next one is the Whiplash exotic pistol. This is not the final model of it.
The model is not right, yeah.
So we're going to update that with the new model. But yeah, the new pistol.
Having this weapon holstered for 5 seconds, reloads and primes it. While primed, swapping to this weapon reloads your primary and secondary weapons and grants plus 20% rate of fire, 50% weapon damage until its magazine is emptied. Reloading or swapping from this weapon before its magazine is emptied will remove its stat bonuses. So yeah, you holster it, you let it cook, and then you take it out and you destroy.
And the exotic assault rifle agitator. I saw that some people have noticed that before when you were showing your weapons.
Yep, that beauty.
This one.
Agitator is also, perturb. It's also a prime mechanic. So while this weapon is holstered, generate 50% less threat when shooting. Keeping this weapon holstered for 10 seconds will prime it. While primed, swapping to this weapon grants plus 25% rate of fire, plus 30% weapon damage, and you generate 100% more threat when shooting for 15 seconds. So yeah, same, holster it, play around with your other weapons for 10 seconds, then you take it out and destroy once again.
We're bringing also 2 new named weapons. The trader is up there, and I feel that what's relevant it's the talent that is also about swapping. It's called perfect back and forth, or this is the perfect version of it.
Yes. So yeah, swapping to this weapon grants plus 13% rate of fire and 12% weapon damage for 10 seconds. Swapping from this weapon grants plus 5% rate of fire and 4.5% weapon damage for 10 seconds. Gonna have to drink a big glass of water after this stream.
Yeah,
a lot of inventory or menu reading.
Yeah, and I think that's basically everything we had for the new gear. Again, this will be available through PTS. The patch notes should come later tomorrow. You're gonna have a lot of things to learn, a lot of things to explore, a lot of things to test. I'm wondering if the weekend is gonna be enough for people to try everything that we're adding to it, because this is a lot of new content, especially for hardcore veterans. But we're super happy because we're rising up. We are raising the stakes, and the rise up is all about making it harder and more powerful for you guys who have been supporting us for so long. So I'm super excited to see what you guys think about this. Yeah. Anything special you like to highlight from this, Yannick, especially when it comes to feedback? Like anything you want to see from them?
Give us your feedback. No, I mean, so one thing I want to mention is, this is a first step into, for us, trying to sanitize the difficulty challenge and the power creep of the players. So for several years now we've been giving you a lot of power and not really been able to increase the challenge outside of some legendary missions and incursion and master difficulty. But it's always very bespoke things. We want a more systemic approach. So escalation is our first. It's our first take on this. But this is really a first step into a new power level, but also difficulty that actually makes sense, and the game being able to always respond to that power. So go on the power chase, have fun, and get ready for a challenge and more challenges to come throughout year 8. And for this PTS specifically, just go play around, play with the. I know that there's the new shiny toys with prototype. Play with them. That's cool. Give us your feedback. Try escalation. Give us your feedback as well. Is the difficulty right? Is it too hard? Not hard enough? How would you like to see that going moving forward? Don't forget to also try out the season mechanics and retaliation. I know it's maybe less shiny than the new toys, but it's super important that we get feedback on that also. So give us feedback on all the things and have fun with all we've been cooking.
Yeah, and we got some questions about features that we've announced. These are the main features of the season. We're not bringing retaliation on season 1, neither the incursion or stuff like that. But for example, we're going to have classified assignments. We're going to have the return of classified assignments. So as we mentioned in the showcase during the anniversary stream, this is going to be a paid content, but the first one is going to be available since the first day of the season. We're going to cover that more over the season launch stream that will come later as well. But right now, we want to bring attention to the focus to what's new, what can be adjusted, what can be balanced, and the new gameplay features that we're adding. Of course, I believe that I forgot some of the quality of life improvements. For example, I just remember that when you're playing a retaliation, the other retaliation timers are paused as well. So this type of tiny things that we added to make everyone's lives better. You're gonna see all of that with the patch notes, but the most important thing we covered here, and this season is gonna be a very important one because it's the first one of year 8. So again, this is the version that you're gonna play. This version that you're gonna play this weekend. It's not the version that's gonna be released later. So have in mind that some bugs might occur, and we'll be looking into that to fix them as soon as possible. And some of the bugs that we have right now, for example, some people have asked during the stream about the PS5 graphic issues that some players have been encountering. We are investigating right now, so we are always keep an eye on what the community is saying, and it's not because we are not actually delivering it right now. It's that we're not working, and we are making sure that we can fix it as soon as possible. So there are a lot of new stuff that are coming. Please go have fun. Thank you, Yannick. I know that this stream was very focused on menus and UI and all of that, but I felt that it was very important to showcase everything, right?
Yes, yeah, no, I think that there's a lot to cover, and again, this is just a part of what's coming with this season. You've mentioned classified assignments. There's a lot coming. There's a lot coming in year 8, so it's great to. Anniversary was fun, and it's I'm super happy for anniversary. But it's great to get to talk about year 8 and actually show year 8 and get into year 8. So super exciting. Love to see all the feedback. Yeah, let's just see where this brings us. Yeah, I'm super excited for escalation and prototype. We've been working on that for a very long time.
All right, so if that's it, it's almost 4 o'clock for us. It's the time for us to end the stream. Stay tuned in our socials. We're going to announce when the preload is available. We're going to announce the patch notes and have fun this weekend with PTS. We are ending here, so thank you so much for your audience. Thank you, Yannick, for joining me, and yeah, see you next time.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
See you.
I hyped that up so much. I hope you understand. I'm so excited we could talk about some of this now. I've been waiting to talk about this for so long, guys. For those tuning in, we were just co-streaming the Division stream. I'm going to recap everything, but I need to copy over a file quickly. There's a few comments in chat we're going to start with soon. First, let me just say this. We'll go over it again in the recap. This content is not for you to burn through in 1 week. Okay? Let's get this out there. Let's get this understood. This content, I'll say it again, this content is not meant for you to burn through in 1 week. This content is for the people like myself and many others that want a constant grind. We play it all the time. We have nothing to aim for. It's like a constant. It's something that will always be a grind. That's how I see it. Okay, so I already see comments saying, our expertise is so expensive. I'm never going to, it's going to take ages. They did literally say expertise is going to be cheaper next season. But remember, there is not one thing in this game that you need expertise for. Expertise is an additional thing that makes you more powerful. Secondly, apart from escalations now, besides escalation, there's not one thing. You could do everything in this game without expertise. You could do everything in this game without prototype gears. That's kind of like an extended sort of grind for people that play this every single day to have something to grind for, right? So we're at the stage now where a lot of us are max expertise, and this is now like an addition to that. So yeah, don't moan too much about this not being fair for casuals, because if you make this too casual, then you ruin what it is for me anyway. This is about extending the grind for people that play this game religiously. Like myself, this is my main game. This gives me so much to aim for, even after thousands of hours of gameplay. Just bear that in mind. Okay? It's not for the casual. It's not. The casual can eventually get there. The casual will definitely eventually get there. It'll take you a long time, though. But for us that play this game thousands of hours, this is perfect for us. This is why I've been so excited about this. So fucking excited about this. Like, honestly, there's times on the Division 2, even now, like, what do I do today? I've done everything. What do I do? Should we do a raid stream? Should we do, it's like, what do I do? When there's something new out, it's great. We can grind through it. We've done the anniversary season recently. New season, we can finish off the new season in the first week, pretty much. And it's just waiting for like additional events that you do or whatever. This will be a constant. Today, I'm going to go and grind the hell out of prototype gear. I'm looking for a prototype god roll. It hasn't dropped for me yet. Hell, I've got a prototype build, but there's some attributes that are a little bit low. I'm going to keep on grinding prototype just in the hope that I can get one a little bit higher, because it's not guaranteed, right? So this gives me a constant focus the way it is. And I'm so excited for that. So excited for that. Sorry, I'm copying over. I want to do a recap, but I want to show you like the stream. Oh, that's why. I'm looking for my hard drive and it's not plugged in. There we go. I want to copy. I just recorded the stream so we can go back over the clip and talk about it as we're recapping. The PTS is going to be out at the end of this week. Loving the prototype edition. I know, right? I know. What's up, Sifter? Oh, 5 gifts from Rick. Thank you. I missed that. Yeah, they said expertise is going to be cheaper from next season. They didn't say how cheaper. Yannick said expertise is going to be cheaper. It doesn't need to be too cheap, though, I don't think. But yeah, definitely needs some reduction on the exotic components front, I'd say. Yeah, if you want to... So you could farm prototype gear during the new... Well, with the new escalation feature. Or you can max expertise your pieces and make them prototype. That's going to be the best way to do it if you want to guarantee the rolls. Because you're able to farm, get the rolls you want, and then prototype it by max expertise in it and optimizing it. However, prototype gear will just drop with random rolls. So 2 ways of doing it, really. Obviously, doing it yourself and max expertise and everything is a big grind. But at least then, when you do that, you're going to have all the rolls that you want. But still, the attributes might not be as high as you want. So even at that point, you're going to be like, ooh, that could improve that. Okay. Have it on my hard drive now. Breaking my hard drive. Oh, thank you for the 5 Super Ghost. This is why I hope by Division 3 more of this experimentation is aligned with the campaign so people don't rush through level scaling for the end game. Yeah, definitely. Okay, we can get this off. I haven't got much thoughts on the new exotics or gear sets or anything like that. Actually, the gear set sounds quite interesting. I haven't played with them yet. I might give them a go on the PTS when it's out this week, but I think I'll be focusing on escalation, a ton, and prototype gear. That's got to be our main thing. We're going to dive straight into that when the PTS is out. But the gear set sounded very interesting, right? It was... What was it again? It was so your other cores are going to give bonuses. So you're going to get bonuses from other cores. So I believe like a red core is going to give you armor and skill efficiency. Is that right? So if you have a yellow core, it's going to give you weapon damage and armor. It sounds interesting. There's going to be so many different combinations you can do with that for different builds. Do you have any contact information for the working team of the division? Only what you have. I can reach out to Leo on X or whatever. I'm also in the ETF. Other than that, nope. The backpack has all 3 cores and it could be prototyped. I didn't even see that. Can you share prototype gear with others? I imagine so. We'll find out in the PTS on Friday. Whatever. Did they say Thursday or Friday? So we went through realism. We're gonna do a recap. I just need to kind of compose and remember. We're mainly going to focus on the prototype stuff they mentioned. There's a few things they spoke about. They spoke about, let's start. They started with modifiers. What does this change for a beginner? There ain't no such thing as a silly question. Nothing really. You'll go through the game at your pace and you'll have access to this as soon as you reach level 40. But this is kind of like end game. So you're going to reach end game. You're going to go through making your first builds, and then this is all just going to filter in as you go through natural end game. Will be part of your new end game. So whereas now the end game is make builds, improve them, expertise them, get your watch level up, take on all the extra content. Now you've got additional tougher content to also take on, and prototype gear to also farm for, to make yourself even more stronger for that. So yeah, you need to, as a new player, you don't need to worry too much about. As a new player, you're going to be introduced to this as part of your norm. Can it be used with the Tinkerer mask? I imagine. I don't see why it wouldn't. I'm putting out loads of good beginner videos. This is true for Guy. This is true. It looks like loads more need to be made. Friday did say. Okay. Patch notes Thursday. Well, that is Friday's and Saturday's stream sorted. Maybe we could sneak in a Sunday one. We'll have to see. This game just went God tier. I agree. This is huge, right? Ooh. There we go. Absolutely huge. Okay, I'm going to recap this stream today. I'm going to try my best to recap it. This was a huge stream. I have been hyping this stream up all week, and judging by the live chat, you are all hyped for this update. The PTS was announced for this Friday. We're going to get a hold of the PTS, and there's so much to discuss and recap now. Very briefly, they discussed modifiers for the new season. They discussed retaliation changes. They discussed raid exotics, exclusive exotics being available next season. We're going to go over that. That's huge. They discussed a new prototype gear. They discussed a new mode called Escalation. What else did they discuss? They did so much in the stream, so I'm going to try and like just digest it all a little bit now in a recap for those that missed the stream, and just want my opinion on them. So first of all, very briefly, the modifier for next season. I'm just taking footage from the stream here. I'm just going to kind of remind myself of what they went over. Maybe I'm going to backdrop other than this. But it's the new global modifier, recombinant. Very briefly, this is about basically having stacks in either offense, defense, or utility. You're going to start with 10 of each base, and all going to give you a sort of bonus. I believe offense is weapon handling as default, max armor for defense, skill damage for utility. So depending on the stacks you have, you're going to get an increase in the stat. Then for all the passive modifiers, there's going to be a load of them. They are going to adjust the amount of stacks that you have. So you'll be using the passive modifiers to adjust the stacks to see where you want the bigger boost. That's basically what it is. The hostile modifiers are going to be affecting your stacks, so you've got to be careful of hostile modifiers with the icons, because no matter what stacks you've got, they may be able to reduce them or stop them or things like that. The passive modifiers for this next season don't just have to be got from the journey. There's going to be a currency where you can go to the base of operations and you can purchase these passive modifiers. The currency is gained through the journey though. So I imagine with that, it just enables you to pick whatever passive modifiers you want first. This is a big question from people that like to save the journey until the end of the season for the stretch goals. They're not able to get all of the passive modifiers because they're saving the journey. You might have to do a little bit of it if you want to get some of the passives, but maybe there's another way of earning the currency. They didn't go over that though. That's going to be the new global modifier. And like I said, very briefly on that, what I'm going to do when the PTS is live at the end of the week, I am going to do a more sort of like recap video going over everything and reading over everything. And we'll obviously do a new guide for the new seasonal modifiers when the season goes live. That's all I want to discuss about that for now, though. They did go more in depth. So yeah, you can go on the Twitch or you can watch my stream back from earlier if you want to watch what they said about that. That's a picture there of the station now at the base of operations next to where the specializations is, where you can buy or sell, but you can buy the new passive modifiers. It says sell, so I wonder if you can like sell them back maybe. I don't know. So that's how that looks. And then they went on after this to discuss retaliation. So here we go. So the retaliation changes coming next season, and this is going to be in the PTS as well. Black Tusk is coming to retaliation, which means how you charge up factions now, Hyenas, True Sons, and Outcasts. Black Tusk is going to be a little bit of a wild card and will charge up along with all the other factions, but also while you're taking on Black Tusk as well. And when you get a Black Tusk retaliation, you'll take Black Tusk on like you would any of the other factions. However, during next season only, so this is important, only next season, when you're doing a Black Tusk retaliation, they're going to have kill squads like normal, but there's going to be an additional elite Black Tusk kill squad. Again, next season only. They're going to be rarer, and if you get them, they're going to have a low chance of dropping blueprints for exclusive exotics. So I highly advise people that want things like the Eagle Bearer, the Ravenous, the Ouroboros, any of those exclusives, maybe even the Regulus, who knows, they didn't state all of them, to farm Black Tusk retaliation next season, because when you get those elite kill squads, you got a chance to get those blueprints, and once you have those blueprints, you'll be able to craft those whenever you want for the Black Tusk resource on this crafting station. After next season, those elite kill squads will not be a thing. You won't be able to get them. It's for one season only, so a whole season. And it'll just go back to normal Black Tusk kill squads. So that was huge because, again, they're bringing exclusive exotics out of the exclusive content. You know my views on that. I don't like it personally. I think they should be protected. Raids need to be relevant. However, Yannick did touch on this, which I was very happy to hear. He's aware that people like raids, we're raiders, we like this content, it gives it purpose having stuff locked behind it, and he said they are going to give us ways of exclusive raid and incursion content in the future. So I'm interested to see how they do that. I've fed back multiple times about this to them. I've said what I as long as they give us reason to raid, reason to play incursions, reason to help people with our community, I'm happy. So things I've thought of, but like they could do vanity items per season, they could do seasonal exotics, maybe release a seasonal exotic. This isn't official, this is my thoughts, but they could release like a seasonal exotic every new season. Dark Hours and Iron Horse, you can get this exotic from these raids. At the end of the season, it'll go free to everybody, and the next season there'll be another one. So kind of give you early access to some content, if that makes sense. That'd be a good way of doing it. They could go vanity, or they could just go brand new exclusive. So bring out the current and put in some new. There's loads they can do with it. They're definitely communicating it, which is good. They're not just bringing out all these exclusive exotics, giving them away and making the content pointless. So that's good. That's my concern with it. So they spoke about that. The only other thing about retaliation that they spoke about was this new system on the left-hand side of the screen here. You're now going to be able to like charge up multiple retaliations. You can see Black Tusk has currently got 2. Let me just take that tobacco pouch out. You see Black Tusk has got 2, and you can stack up to 3. So you can now stack up to 3 retaliations, and when you take them on, you can take them on one after another, rather than having to do one, charge one, do one, charge one. You could save 3 and do all 3 at the same time. So that's a very good quality of life improvement. There's a bigger quality of life improvement in the game coming in a moment, by the way. But that's one. And that's good. And secondly, the timer. This is now going on your in-game time. So once you have got the retaliations unlocked and there's a timer counting down, you don't need to worry about logging off. When you log off, that's paused. When you log back on, it'll be where you left it. So that's another huge thing as well. So they've really done some good work on retaliation for the new season. All of that is permanent, not just for next season, except for those elite Black Tusk kill squads with those exclusive exotics. That is only next season. So beyond that, they spoke about matchmaking as well. You can now matchmake for retaliation. My cam's in the way. Let me just remove that a second. So when you go into the matchmaking screen, there'll be a square there for retaliation and you can matchmake for it. So that's real cool. And we're starting to get to the good stuff now. Here we go. So, escalation. This is a brand new mode. This is going to be playable on the PTS from this Friday. And this is going to be a permanent feature from the new season. So not just new season. It'll be permanent. But it starts next season. Now, every single week, I believe, you're going to get a set of missions. So right now on the PTS, it looks like we're getting Space Administration HQ, District Union Arena, Manning National Zoo, Liberty Island, and Army Terminal. On these missions, you're going to be able to go to the mission and you're going to be able to escalate it. When you escalate it, there are going to be 10 tiers to that mission. And you've got a new currency called escalation tier tokens. You're going to have to earn these. When you've got those tokens, you can spend those tokens to increase the tier. And then once you complete that tier, you'll unlock more tiers and then spend more tokens to complete more tiers, if that makes sense. And your aim each week, I guess, is to go through each one of these missions and escalate them all the way to tier 10 and complete tier 10. This is going to advance in difficulty every single time. There's going to be like hostile modifiers that get added. Things like the enemy damage is going to be more, the health is going to be more, the armor is going to be more every single time you go up, and there'll be more modifiers. There is a modifier screen we'll show in a minute, but it's going to be like a weekly goal really, where you play these missions, you escalate them, you make them more difficult for yourself, and you challenge yourself to see if you can complete tier 10 on every mission. In a nutshell. And you got to do it via tokens. Once you spent tokens, so once you've wagered your tokens, if you win it, if you complete it within the time limit, you get your profit back, you get some tokens back and then some. If you lose and you don't complete it and you fail, you lose your tokens. So if you run out of tokens, you might have to go back down a few tiers again to start saving some back up to take on the more difficult tiers again. So that's going to be the aim of that. Now, the big thing about that, well, what's the reward? Well, first, there's the modifiers. So you can see there's a modifier screen. So as we're going up through tiers, we're also going to be having, well, they're not called modifiers, they're called enemy mutators that are going to be added. Have a quick read of a few there, like Harvester. When dealing damage, the enemy regenerates armor and health by a percentage of your maximum armor. They can overheal. Another one, Aid Specialist. The enemy periodically repairs the armor of all allies around him if they are badly damaged. I'm not sure if you get all of these in one go. They probably add them in as you keep on going up to the tiers. I imagine tier 10 is like the max of everything, including all of the modifiers. It'll be a tough challenge, I imagine. But this ain't the biggest part. The biggest part of this is, again, just to remind, this will be on the PTS on Friday. This is a permanent feature. There'll be weekly rotation of missions to keep it fresh all the time. And they're not stopping there. In the future, Yannick said they're looking at adding escalation to other activities that we do. So right away, my mind's going raids, potentially. Who knows? Who knows? But it's a good start. The next thing, here we go. So this is huge. This is your reward. I'm going to have to remove my face cam while I go through this. Your reward for playing Escalation is going to be a new gear type. It's going to be called Prototype Gear. And Prototype Gear is gear that drops and it gives you higher values than you can currently get on anything for named items, gear sets, or brand sets. Exotics are not included. So you might already be thinking when I say that exotics are now redundant, that might be the case, but I assume exotics are a bit more complicated and hopefully in the future we will get prototype exotics. But right now, just gear sets, brand sets, and named items. And we'll try and take a look at how one of these pieces look. There we go. On the right hand side of the screen there, we're showing a prototype striker mask right now. You can see the weapon damage on it is 22.5%. A normal max core is 15. So it's an additional 7.5% weapon damage there. We can see crit chance is 9%. That's normally maxed out at 6%. Crit damage, not sure what that be, but it's giving you higher stats on the prototype gear if you can get it maxed out. The one under that is a mod, of course. And you can still expertise its level 30 to get the bonus armor there as well. And you'll notice as well an augment. So all prototype gear is going to be coming with augments. There's going to be a range of them, and you can re-roll the augments. So on prototype gear, I don't think you're going to be able to re-roll anything, but the augment can be. This current augment is Paradox, 1.5% chance to refill your magazine by 2 for each bullet spent. It's got a level on there. As you use this prototype gear, you're going to level it up, and you can increase that refill chance. Yannick said that goes up to 10% max, and you can stack them. So if you have multiple prototype gear that all have Paradox on it, that's all going to stack on top of each other. So imagine this goes to 10%, right? And you had 6 pieces of Paradox. You're going to have 60% chance to refill your magazine by 2 for each bullet spent. There's going to be a lot of build diversity with that. I'm not sure what all the different augments are. This is something we're going to have to look at. But I imagine some of these augment roles, like talents per piece, right, in a way. They're going to be quite passive, and they're going to be very OP. And I imagine that goal here is to kind of build prototype builds to then make the escalations easier at the more higher levels. So they're giving us a higher challenge, and they're giving us something to take that higher challenge on with. So this is going to be the new farm. This will drop from escalation only. However, you can upgrade your current pieces. You see a Lexington there as well. It's a prototype Lexington. Let me see if I can just skip to see. There you go. So on the prototype Lexington, you're going to have 22.5% assault rifle damage, 31.5 health, 15% damage to target out of cover. That has an augment on it called Amalgam. 0.5% chance of bullets to apply a random status effect. I assume that goes up to 10% as well. So imagine having that across your build or something. And again, still expertised at level 30 there, 30% damage on that. But if we keep on going, you can level up your current gear. They go on showing you how it all works, how you can level it up and things like that. We'll be covering all of this as we go. As we get into the new season, we'll be giving like full-on prototype guides and things like that. But they did say you can level up current gear to prototypes, so you don't just have to rely on the random drops of it. It is going to be rare that it drops, and the higher you go in escalation, the more drops that you're going to get. But you can upgrade your current gear. So here's some striker gloves. Now, to upgrade those normal striker gloves to prototype, what you're going to have to do is max expertise it and max optimize it. There'll be a new currency as well that you use for all of this. This will be the currency you're using when you're like re-rolling augments and things like that as well. But as long as you've got a max expertise striker mask there, and it's got to be maxed out. I'm struggling to get the frame where it shows the rolls, but it's max expertised. It's got max rolls on it. You're going to have the option to upgrade it to prototype. It'll then upgrade to prototype, give you a random augment, and keep the rolls that you've currently got on it. So in a way, it does give you a way to get the prototype gear, give you the prototype gear that you want with the right rolls that you want on, and then upgrade it. However, when you do upgrade it, it's not guaranteed you're going to get max rolls. So here on the PTS, it's going to give us that max 22.5 weapon damage, max crit chance there. When you do upgrade it, I imagine there's a chance that you're going to have different values. It'll definitely be better. Yannick said 100% it's going to be better than what you've currently got. So it's worth doing. However, once you've done it, you can't change those rolls, which means, I don't know, you might get 20% weapon damage. You might get 8% crit chance, which I like. It always gives you room for improvement, right? So you're going to have all the pieces that you want, you're going to have all the rolls that you want, you're going to have everything perfect apart from the attributes, and then there's still going to be that, ooh, can I get a prototype gear to roll better, or can I get one to drop that is better, which I think's brilliant. It keeps a continuous grind on the game, and for us players that play this game every single day, it's always going to give me something to grind for. Whereas now, it's quite easy at this stage in the game to get something max rolled and get a build max rolled and be done with it, you know? This is going to give us a constant grind, which I like. And lot of people are mentioning, yeah, but you got to max expertise it. Level 30 ain't no joke. It costs so much. Yannick did say in the stream of next season, expertise is going to be better. What he meant by that is cheaper. So we'll have to see what those adjustments are. But it sounds like expertise is going to have a little bit of a nerf, I want to say, in terms of how difficult it is. It's gonna be bringing that down a notch, so it's gonna be easier to max expertise your pieces. So we don't know what that is yet. Hopefully we'll get to see maybe in the PTS. I'll check it out, but next season it shouldn't be as hard as it is now to get your pieces to max expertise. Still gonna be a grind though. I wouldn't expect it to be like completely easy. This is like end game, right? They still want it to be a grind. They do have a whole new prototype tab as well. So you got your library, your tinkering, your expertise, and your prototype now. Prototype lab is where you're going to be doing all of your adjustments to your augments and upgrading your augments and stuff. And then there's a great quality of life improvement they've shown here, which is pretty huge. One of the best features that there is. I'm just trying to scan over it now. They're going over all the new gear sets and the new exotics and the new brand set. I'm not covering that in this video because everything so far is just I'm so excited for. What I will do on the PTS is I'll do a video with all these new exotics, all these new the new gear set, the new brand set, and we'll have a look at it. I'll actually try and get some gameplay and play with it for you. It's not something I've tried so far. I've kind of missed the screen where he did it though. What I want to end on is the quality of life improvement in your inventory. I can't find a frame, but you are now going to be able to filter your inventory. There's going to be a button where you can filter just to show us everything you've got of a specific piece. So let's say I want to have a look at all the striker chest pieces that I've got. I'll be able to filter that and it'll show me all of my striker chest pieces. From there, it'll show me what's in my inventory, what's in my stash. I'm able to manage them from there. I'm able to move them to my stash from there. I'm able to move them out of my stash into my inventory from there. I'm able to do what I want. So that's going to make inventory management so much better, just to see all of the items of the same type that I've got, so I can then decide what to delete, what to work on, whether I want it in my stash, whether I want it on me. That's going to also be a new feature coming in a new season, which is a huge quality of life update. I guess because we are at the end, we can try and get the frames. Here's the new exotic. Is that the assault rifle there? That's the agitator. You can see the new talent on there. While this weapon is holstered, generate 50% less threat. When shooting, keeping this weapon holstered for 10 seconds will prime it. While prime, swapping to this weapon grants 25% rate of fire, 30% weapon damage. You generate 100% more threat when shooting for 15 seconds. Swapping from this weapon before the timer ends removes the bonuses. You've got a new sidearm whiplash, faster than reloading. Having this weapon holstered for 5 seconds reloads and primes it, while prime swapping to this weapon reloads your primary and secondary weapons and grants 20% rate of fire and 50% weapon damage until its magazine is emptied. Reloading or swapping from this weapon before its magazine is emptied will remove its stat bonuses. And there's a new exotic mask as well. If I can get the frame, there we go. The Investor. Weapon damage, status effects, armor regen, explosive resistance, and I'm not sure I might just have to... Oh, there we go. Talent is slotted. Receives bonuses for each non-core attribute on this item depending on the color. So red will give you 10% critical hit damage. Yellow skill efficiency. Blue armor regen. This item can feature any core attribute. This item features a third random attribute instead of having a gear mod slot. This item cannot feature the headshot damage, health, or skill repair attributes. So sounds very different for an exotic. And in terms of... I think the gear, the new gear set, we got core strength. This is interesting. This one interests me a lot, to be honest with you. So core strength 2-piece comes with 10% weapon handling. 3-piece comes with weapon damage, total armor, and skill efficiency at 5%. And then your 4th piece is core exercise. For each core on your gear piece, you receive gear pieces, you receive 40% of the other 2 cores bonuses. Skill tiers will count as 15% skill efficiency when these bonuses are applied. All pieces from this gear set, apart from the backpack will feature random cores. Might say a bit more down there though. But yeah, for each core on your gear pieces, you're going to get 40% of the other 2 cores. This sounds like so much diversity in how you can build this. I don't know what the chest and the backpack talents were, and I'm not going to try and find them. There's a new backpack, named Backpack the Bulldog with Perfect Composure. There's a new... Is there a new named chess piece as well? Yeah, the new named chess piece, Robin, with the brand set there. Royal Works, it comes with Perfect Gunslinger. The actual brand set itself, if I could just get it on screen, is Weapon Handler. No, sorry. Ignore me. That's the attributes. It's Weapon Handling, Magazine Size, and Credit Damage as a 3-piece. And that's pretty much it. We're going to go over them more in depth as we go into the PTS and we actually get to play with all of this, and we can make some better content about the new gear pieces and everything. But I think you can tell I'm very excited about this. So they spoke about, when I went to Sweden last year, they spoke about this new escalation. I was only told about the escalation. I've had to be quiet about that since then, but it's something I was very excited about. I've always wanted more challenge in the game. I knew nothing about the prototype gear. I only found that out more recently with a lot of other people. We started to keep push, but I've been so excited about this. It's something that I think's huge. It's something that I think's for like the hardcore player of the game. And like, it's something that I just feel like it extends. There's always going to be something to grind for. Always going to be something to grind for. And I think the grind's so important. I've always said this. I feel like when you remove the grind, the game can become very stale in any game like this. So this feels to me like something that's for the hardcore player that always wants some form of grind. Like, I can't imagine anybody having maxed attribute prototype builds anytime soon. I'd like to think that's something that is going to require a ton of grinding. And I'm excited. So I'm going to be on the PTS from this Friday. If you want to load the PTS, I know a lot of people are going to be asking, how do I get on the PTS? Well, you've got to have it on PC. So if you have the Division 2 on PlayStation or Xbox, you won't be able to play the PTS, unfortunately, but this will all be coming in a couple of weeks in a new season. So you don't have to wait too long, and you can watch your favorite streamers over the weekend and content creators. I'm sure they're going to release loads of videos and streams. So you're going to be able to watch that. Obviously, if you have any comments whatsoever, comment down below in this video comments. And I'm trying to load up Ubisoft Connect here. It's just taking its time. But yeah, if you own the Division 2 on PC and you're on Ubisoft Connect, you just need to go into your Ubisoft Connect library and you're going to be able to download the PTS when it goes on preload. It probably goes on preload Thursday, I'm going to guess. It'll be quite a sizable download if you've not done it before. If you've already downloaded it before on PC, it's just going to be an update, which is lower in size. But yeah, it'll be available for Ubisoft Connect. There we go. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure, sorry, if you own it on PC Steam, you can't do the PTS. I don't think you can on Steam. You've got to have it for Ubisoft Connect. And you can see it there. I've already got it at Tom Clancy's Division PTS. But yeah, be in your library. So just go through your library. Once it's ready to preload, as long as you own the game through Ubisoft, you'll see the Division 2 PTS in your library. Click on download. You'll all be ready to go. When it goes live on Friday, you'll be able to play the PTS for the weekend until they close it off. And not long to go. Couple of weeks and we'll be able to play it. Super excited for this one. I've been hyping this up. I told everybody not to miss a stream again. I hope you're as hyped as I am, because I'm really, really excited. And we're probably going to stream a lot of this over the weekend. A lot of it. That's my recap. I think I covered everything. I was recording the video while I was doing that as well, so we just get out in the video. But I'm looking at you guys now, chat. I had a quick peek up and you helped me there. Seen a few people mention a few stuff like TY Cheers, how can we play the PTS? Nip that in at the end there. Thank you. I already have 10 builds in mind for this set. Yeah. I see the PTS on Steam. Okay. Well, maybe it's a thing now. I hope they continue to increase stash space for the amount of new stuff coming. I know, right? Yannick always says they're thinking on how to manage inventory better. So I wouldn't be surprised if they've got some plans on how to help you with that. They're kind of always one step ahead of us. They listen to us a lot. Hey, what's up, Park? All over that prototype building, me too. You did miss a dev stream. We did do a recap. I'm going to upload a recap video. No, I got that quality of life change. I did it. I did it. I just couldn't find a frame for it because I was going for. I was looking for the frame, but I did cover it. Thank you though. That's definitely one thing I love. They listen to the player base. They do. They really do. Tom Clancy's Division 2 test server PTS Steam version. It looks like it is on. Someone mentioned that before, so I think you're good. I think if you're on Steam, you're good then. 22 weapon damage is with the new prototype gear that's coming. I see a lot of questions I can't answer. So what I can say is I have played Escalation. A bunch of us have been able to play it to give some feedback, obviously. But on Friday in the PTS, a lot of your questions are going to be answered. I'll be able to talk about everything I'm able to show on stream with those questions there. So yeah, this Friday. Hello, good Charlotte Rock. What's your top 3 LMGs to go with Overdog gloves? Negotiate dilemma. Not an LMG player until recently. I like the blue screen, number 1. Alejandro was okay on it. Well, I literally just use the blue screen. It's so overpowered. But I'm not an LMG player. I've only recently started using them. Ah, Bursey's in chat. There we go. We are so hyped. We are so freaking hyped. We just did a recap of your stream. We are like so hyped. Can we have the PTS tomorrow? Is that an option? Can we not have it earlier? There's so much to play. A weekend's not enough. Very good response from our guys, Bursey. People were, as soon as Yannick started talking about Escalation, people were like, no way. And then when he had it on prototype gear, I think chat lost it a little bit. They were really, really excited. Really excited. There's no distinctive color. Yeah. I don't mind that though. It's kind of it's the end build, right? So you've got your high-end gear set, whatever, and then you've got your prototype. Be interested to see what Yannick meant by expertise being easier, because he mentioned about expertise not costing so much. But at the same time, I don't think you want to make it too easy, right? Because this is the end game grind. This is the grind that keeps the game interesting for you, in my opinion. So if you make it last thing you want to do is be able to burn through this content and then have nothing to do. So, but I do think expertise could definitely do with being made easier, but not too easy, personally. Yannick had to speedrun through the content. So Bursey wants to give some reassurance here. He mentioned during the stream that we're going to refresh the rewards for raids incursions this year so that they remain special. And once we refresh those rewards, they'll stay exclusive. Oh, that's huge. We're talking about that. Because we're raiding community in our Discord, and one of the things I get a lot of feedback about when the exclusives are coming out of it, there's a lot of disgruntled people, and we've worked so hard to build teams to help people and teach people the raids, and I think they kind of feel like, what's the point? But I get why we want to bring them out of the raid. So at the same time, it's such a small percentage of people have completed the raids, and there's so many people that want the exotics. So it's hard, isn't it? It's like You want to give people these items that they can't get, and you got people that work so hard on the content, enjoy the content so much. So the fact that you're replacing them is huge. I've said for months, I think the best shout would be to bring them out and replace it with something else. And the fact that you're doing that makes me happy. Makes me very happy to know that they're gonna get some new exclusive stuff. They stay exclusive as well, which is awesome. That's awesome. Oh, okay. Also not mentioned, the Season 1 launch, prototype gear will be heavily normalized for raids and incursions. Okay. That's interesting too. In terms of new raids, that's something they've said, not at the moment. Have a good meeting, Bersy. Thanks for popping in. New exclusive stuff for the raids, guys. That's what we want. That's what we want.
Friendly supply convoy detected.
Regarding expertise, something they can do is leave it as it is, but reward the field recon data, shade, and exotic component. Yeah, I think that's the biggest problem, isn't it? 100%. Biggest problem is those right there. Exotic components, and then them field recon data, right? Probably 2 weeks. I'm going by the in-game timer, so the anniversary ends in 2 weeks. And they have said on stream today in a couple of weeks. But yeah, this is the remainder of the anniversary season. Got 2 more weeks of it. If you go to the track as well, you've got ends in 2 weeks. The PTS this Friday, so 31st of March, 1st of April. It normally goes live on a Tuesday, right? But sometimes they have been doing things on a Thursday now. So I'm going to say either March 31st, which is the same day as the Division Resurgence, by the way, or April 2nd. That's not a silly question at all. Lots of people ask it. And you can't always go by this, can you? Sometimes there's delays and stuff or whatever.
Hey, where's the rest of the division? We're good here. These supplies won't go to waste.
Great.
Prototype gear in the DZ. I imagine Bersy said they're going to normalize it heavily for raid content. I'd guess they're probably gonna normalize it for DZ. I don't know. They're doing a whole different job on PvP, aren't they? So this is probably something they're thinking about.
I could do without the excitement.
Why am I always the last one to find out about these things? What's going on? Are you in the Discord formula? I pinged at everybody. I notified you.
You're an inspiration to folks around here.
April 2nd would be huge. As your annual leave starts. That'd be, well, there we go. When you grade up a striker mask, is it unlocked for all striker masks or is it individual? See, this is something where I think I know nothing, but one thing I've said for years is this change alone would be huge. If they just did this alone, I think it'd fix it. So if we go into our expertise, right? At the minute, how it works is we get to level 30. That's a grind on its own. But once you're there, and that's a cap. And then you want to go and say, you want to go do your St. Elmo's. So you go over to your St. Elmo's and you're like, okay, let's get it expertised. Now, how it works currently is if I had multiple St. Elmo's, I've got to expertise every single one of them. I think if there's a way they could do it, if they could do it so I only had to do the one and it counted for every St. Elmo's that I had, all of a sudden, I don't think expertise is that bad. maybe still adjustments with the exotic components because they are, what is it? How many do you need to fully expertise? It's quite a lot. I had a couple of hundred of exotic components the other day and they gone after doing a couple of guns. But yeah, if they could do that, that would be huge. And we've said that for years. Like, that would be such a huge thing rather than having to do every single one. So that's, yeah, I agree with you. That'd be huge. 88, 90. There we go. So you need 90 exotic components to do one gun. So maybe, like, that. In all fairness, I don't think it's actually that much of a grind anymore for exotic components. I think I did 3 retaliations the other day. I got 10. But yeah, I think there's always room for improvement on how many exotic components we can have in terms of rewards, right? I know they give us some in projects and stuff as well. But yeah, if they make that change alone, where I could just expertise the St. Elmo's to 30 and that's it, not individual, that'd be huge. That would be real good. Because then, my goal, if they did that, rather than create a build and expertise it, like, I don't even do the gear piece. I am going to start doing gear pieces now, by the way, because of the new prototype gear. But I don't even do gear pieces. I'm like, it's armor. It's, you know, it's not, maybe a tank build I wanted to do, but I didn't do it. But I'm not bothered about the armor. The content's easy enough, right? So I just go for the extra damage on the weapon. But if they did a change like that, where once I've expertise the actual item, doesn't matter what item I get, it's going to be that, then I would actually focus on getting everything done as a completionist. It'd feel like a challenge. I'm pressing the wrong buttons. It feels to me like this then becomes a challenge, kind of like how the expertise is. You challenge to make everything proficient. So as a completionist, I want to get everything proficient. But if then everything within this, I could expertise, and wherever it drops, I would start going through trying to do every single one. I'd take it as a challenge. It'd be like a completionist thing. And that would give me so much replayability on the game. Like, that would become one of my focuses. Even if I didn't, because of what I'm like with games, even I like to 100% stuff. And yeah, I would go through every single item on the game and get it max expertise if they did that. And that'd give me so much to do. But so I have to say, I think Yannick did say they're making it cheaper. So I think there's going to be some change to expertise in the new season. Speaking of completionists, I have a bunch of commendations I want to complete. Me too. I've let myself see. I mained PlayStation on this for so long, and then I moved to PC. So I was one thing that really annoys me, and I actually reached out to a community dev at the time, Morton. I on PlayStation. So when I go to outfits in the store, I have on PlayStation all of this done. I didn't miss a thing. And I came over to PC and seeing all this at 0 out of 4 made me cry. I was like, no way. Backpack trophies. I had everything. I didn't miss anything. And then since I came to PC, I've kind of lost that completionist because of this. I actually looked through how much it cost me to buy all of these, and I think it worked out at like £600. I was like, maybe one day. Bit by bit. But yeah, I actually asked Martin, is there any way you can just transfer everything I have on PlayStation over to PC? Like, is there any way possible you can do that? And it was a hard no. So yeah, that's a shame, switching platforms and missing out on all the old stuff. But since I've been on PC, I've got everything. And yeah, I do want to go through the commendations one day. I don't even know where I'm at on commendations. I feel like this is something they can make more rewarding. Do you know how Destiny do it? With the triumphs and reward system, and even Marathon, they do the same sort of, they have a codex. It's the same sort of triumph system, but it feels very rewarding. So what they do, it's categorized better. For example, like they need to change all these categories. I don't know where anything is half the time. Actually having like raid commendations or whatever mode commendations. But yeah, actually having things to go for, and like on Destiny, you're reward, like you get patches, I guess, on this, but they have a whole like banner system, and you're awarded banners, and you're awarded things like that, and you'll look at in titles. Titles are so good on Destiny. Like if you come, so for example on Destiny, if you'll have like a triumph system for something like, I don't know, in Division it could be Dark Hours raid. You'll click on it and it'll give you lots of commendations for the Dark Hours raid, and for each commendation you can unlock a banner or a patch or whatever it is. On Destiny it's a banner, on this is a patch. You might even get something. There's some rewards for some of the things that you do, and then if you get all of them, you get a title to show off on your on your name. So like when on Destiny, when you look at your character, you can't see my character name here, but imagine this person is Lady Rock. It's got Lady Rock above her head. She then have a title above Lady Rock, whatever that title is. That was so rewarding. It made you really want to go for it. Like, I spend so much time on Destiny going to the triumph system like this and going, okay, well, what have we got? What are the challenges? What's the titles that I'm going to get? What are the rewards I'm going to get? I don't get that with commendations on Div 2. I don't think patches quite hit the spot. So I'd love to see some work done here in the future, personally. I don't know why I don't. Like, patches are great. But now I've got my GCROCK patch. It doesn't matter. I'm never going to put on a different patch anyway. So, yeah, it'd be cool to see some work done on that. We started that off with completionist, right? One day I do want to get it done just for the completionist aspect. I am on tier 15, 215 out of 271. And that's just natural gameplay. I've not even focused on it, to be honest with you. I've got some unclaimed. You should put... Oh, no, I haven't. Yeah, one. But everything they just announced for year 1... Oh, sorry, year 8, season 1. I don't care about that. Bring on escalations right now. I can't wait. I wish the PTS was going live tomorrow. Or I wish it was live right now. The combinations I have left are for Descent, Summit, and Hardcore. Well, the Hardcore ones we got covered, Jen. Join me on Descent. We'll get those covered. Summit, maybe one day. I don't... Oh, man. Those Summit ones, I don't think I could do it. What was it? 300 boxes. And you have to be the one to open them. That's the most annoying thing about it. About 2 weeks we're looking at. I reckon 2 weeks into the new season's my guess. Titles could be Special Agent, Operator. Yeah. I really like it. If those are no Destiny, know what I'm on about. It gets quite... It's replayability. It challenges itself. Like, currently on Destiny, I am on the Equilibrium dungeon. I've done everything. I've flawlessed it. The last thing I need to do is solo it. Like, it gives you challenging stuff to... Now, I'm not saying solo Dark Hours by any means, but it gives you challenging content, but doable with practice. And it really tests yourself. It makes you play and grind and test yourself, and then you show off a title or something at the end of it. Commendations did that. I'd have had them all 100% already. That's a good idea. Allow you to display multiple patches. I like that. What should we do? Chat, what should we do? Time we are. I've still got 2 hours. Is there anybody on? Rick? Mackie? Won't do anything? No more stream today, no. Yeah, Rick, do you fancy it? Should I jump in chat? Jump in chat and let me know what you think about that stream. I want to hear your reaction, Rick. First thing I want to hear from you. I'm jumping in now. Let me just get to the Discord. GCVC. Famous YouTuber Rick Star. That's
Present.
Simon. What you think, Rick? What you think?
Mate, do you know what I'm doing right now? I'm deleting and deconstructing every freaking exotic in my inventory, so I've got enough to expertise.
Wait till the update though, this season, yeah. We're hopefully
No, I
cheaper
know.
or something.
I'm not going to do
Yeah.
anything. I'm on 21 at the moment. Proficiency,
Okay.
expertise. Sorry. So I know
Which one?
later on in the season, soon they're bringing out ways to get more resources quicker and expertise surge and optimization. Don't care about that. It's the last one, expertise surge at the end. Mate, I can't wait. This is the hard content I was talking to you about. Like what I want.
I've been feeling like I've been waiting years for this.
Dude,
Like,
I know when we had this
yes.
conversation the other day, I could just hear you biting your lip.
Yeah, I can't say anything. I'm so
I
excited,
know.
but I can't say anything. You
I
just
know,
just
you've
watch the
done
stream,
well.
wasn't it? Just watch the stream. It's so good. Like I've been waiting
Yeah.
years. I just hope. I know. I already see it. So straight away on this, I'm seeing the chat and people are saying they're moaning about the grind, and I just hope massive don't like. If it's too much, it's too much. But the last thing I want them to do with this content, and I said it as soon as they finish their stream, is I do not want to burn through this content. This is not content to be burned through. This is the content for us that play this game every single day to keep a grind. And they got to keep that, whatever they
100%.
do with it. With all the feedback they get, I just hope they keep that. Because as it stands, I'm always going to have something that could make me go, oh, do you know what I mean? Surprise me. Like, get something better. Because that's what the grind's so important. And if you burn through it and you get rid of the grind, it's like, okay. Like, I
think they worded it really well, G. Sorry to butt in. I think they worded it really well. This is for the hardcore players that they repeatedly said that word. For people that play this game all the time and they want to keep playing it and they want more of a difficult challenge, more content, you know, they've delivered. They've given it to those people. And, you know, that it will be there for everyone. Obviously, you know, people are going to be, you know, if you're new to the game or you can only put 6 to 10 hours in a week because of work, that's absolutely fine. You know, it's not going to be for everyone, you know, but they've tried to cater to the hardcore community that put in many hours. And I like the fact that they made that fact that it's not going to be for everyone. But it's nice that they are potentially, well, he said, going to make it easier to get to expertise. But at the same time, they still need to keep a kind of grind in there. Because people, people at level 30 have put a lot of hours to get to that point. But the good thing about it is, as soon as the new content comes, they can start working towards escalation and the protocol, whatever it is, the prototype gear straight away. You know, so they're always going to have that head start.
And the casual players can get lucky with it. Like, if you are the player that plays 10 hours a week or whatever, you could do escalation. You can get the drops, and you might be lucky enough to get those god drops. Like, it's it's farmable. It's so RNG based. So, like, you could still indulge in the content as a casual. But if you're wanting, where the hardcore comes in, if you're wanting those god roll prototypes, that's where it's at. Like, I think prototype as a whole is for everybody. But if you're wanting the god roll, right, you're wanting the max weapon damage, the max crit chance, the max crit damage, that's where it's gonna be such a grind. Like, and that will always be. I'd like to think, I'd like to see the first person that gets a god roll prototype build. And I imagine that's gonna take a very long time.
Yeah, I think that's important. Like you say, anyone can take part in escalation, but there are different degrees, different degree of players. There's always going to be something that they can go for. I like it. This is given sustainability to the game, to all different degrees of players.
When are you back to work?
A couple weeks.
Ooh, Friday, Rick. Yep. I've got a feeling I might be doing an all-dayer on Friday.
Let's do it.
In fact, spoiler, I'm definitely on this all-day Friday. I will be playing, we'll be going for tier 10 escalation. We'll be playing with prototype, new stuff. I can't wait. Yeah, it only goes live early afternoon, so. And Saturday
sounds good.
As well. I don't know if I get on Sunday, because that's obviously Lady Rock's day, and she might want to chill or something. But if I can Sunday too.
Yeah, let's do it. Build have I got on?
I'm just doing this to unlock the retaliation. We're both close to an outcast one, and we could do some retaliations for some exotic components if you want.
Yeah, that's
mine's already done. Mm-hmm. First God prototype build, my money is on MVM probably, mostly for the week. Tell me about it.
Yeah.
And his
I had my fingers crossed. They said all these, you know, changes to make your life easier and whatever. I was praying, is this gonna be it where you open up a freaking cache and you can just mark it as junk?
No.
But no, that simple little thing. Oh, everyone would love it.
I reckon that's coming. I do like what they've done with that though, showing all of a piece. That's real good.
Oh, that's brilliant. Absolutely. Yeah.
This is just season 1, guys. This is just season 1. Like, we've got DLC in year 8. We've got new incursion in year 8. I forget how much we've got in year 8. There's so much to come season by season.
Yeah, the new modifiers look really interesting.
They do. I was confused as hell by them when I looked at them the other day. And
it's a lot. It's a lot to digest, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think the problem is it was digesting the new mode, the prototype, and then that on top. I just didn't really look at Yannick explaining it today helped a ton, and that's something. Yeah. What I notice, I fed this back. What I notice a lot of season with the player base and the modifiers, there is a bit of a learning curve, and some people just give up because it's like a wall of text, and it's just like, oh, I don't get this. But whenever I do the video, I do a video every single season. I'll go over the modifiers, I'll talk through them, and I will show them it in action, and then it makes sense to them then. And I gotta do it myself because sometimes just reading it doesn't make sense, but when you actually put it into practice, it's like, oh, okay, and it hits the. So when Yannick kind of explained it how he explained it before, I felt a lot more better about it from when I just scanned over it.
Yeah.
Hostile sniper turret detected. Hostile defender drone detected. Hostile ender seeker mine detected.
Oh shit, no. Okay, I'm gonna back up. Yeah, all red glass and their skills. No, thank you. Let me readjust. Just want to get some ticks on you guys, some stats. Nice. There's 2. Good job.
Nice.
Lady Rock says nothing planned for Sunday, so you have a pass to play. You're playing too, Lady Rock. So if you're ready for the weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Division 2 non-stop. Maybe a little room for marathon. Got to get my marathon fix in. But other than that,
that's gonna be awesome.
Oh no, I can't.
That new
It's
exotic
so good.
assault rifle looks kind of interesting.
Mm. Oh, have you got your retaliation yet pop up?
Oh no,
Okay, now
not
you
yet.
are. Cool.
Yeah, the new assault rifle looks quite interesting.
Is that the one where you're swapping?
Well, it's the one that. Oh, there you go. Exotic, perfect. I can deconstruct that bad boy. Yeah, so it's one where you have it holstered, and then when you start firing, you essentially you take all the aggro. I believe what I read.
You're coming up on a burn pit. At least half a
So like if you're
Oh yeah, the
playing as
aggro one.
they're expecting
yeah, if you're playing as a tank build or something, you could just take the aggro from ads,
Yeah.
and then you can just whip your shield out. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Our dev stream's been and gone. I've got a recap video coming after this stream on the YouTube. If you want to go watch it back, just go to the Division game. I think you can watch it back now. On my YouTube, you'll be able to rewind and watch if you want to see it from there. There's so much to digest. Yeah, I'll get the video out ASAP. I give you my thoughts and what they said for the most part. Incoming, I'm going to give you a top tip. Top tip as your fellow creator. Chat engagement means algorithm. So, if I pin something in the comments that answers a question they can type, not a good thing. So if they type and ask me, I can engage with you and talk to you, which is great. Unless people are asking it like 100 times over, then we'll do that. Like on Twitch drops, I think people ask about drops every freaking minute, so I do pin something then. Hey, with your Prime Capstar, thank you.
These guys are insane.
Exactly that, forgot. You got it. You got it. These are little tricks of the trade. Little tricks of the trade. More like every 5. Exactly. When it's like that, I've got to pin something. Because it actually gets exhausting. But, yeah.
Yeah, I was definitely happy to hear them about the raids, adding some
I know
stuff to that. Yeah,
it's been one of my concerns the last year. Like, not a major concern. Like, I'm not gonna say bitch about it, but being a raiding community, I heard the people bitching about it, and I gotta agree. Like, the raids need value, they need substance, and if you're just gonna bring the exotics out of them, like, what's the point? So, yeah, I'm glad they touched on that. I've fed it back multiple times.
We spent a lot of, we spent hundreds and hundreds of hours forming teams to help people, you know, and it just seems a shame where you've got so many experienced raiders out there and they just love helping people and they enjoy that kind of content. And you know, I'm glad it's only for one season though. It's only for a limited time.
Yeah, but then there'll be another event, like the Christmas event as well. And because of Christmas, they practically gave them away. However, you got to see it from both sides, and I see the both sides. So you have the raiding community, and you do, I'm sure. So you have the raiding community. You see the work that's gone on with that. It's been a lot of work, like over the last 6 years. The amount of work that's gone into what we do within our community, and then you see all that work, kind of like, oh, what was the purpose? It's not. It served its purpose, but then you also see the statistics of the raids. If you go on to PlayStation, can I do it on Steam actually? Or let me see if I can do it on UB. So if you actually go into the statistics of the raids, you can look at achievements and trophies, right? Can I do that on this? So if I go to library, I don't know how to do it on UB. Game page. And if we look at the achievements, do we have the achievements here? I'm being blind. Achievements. They have an achievement for Dark Hours. Dark Hours easy as hell now, right? You'd think. Oh, they don't show you the percentage of people on this. Okay, on PlayStation and on Steam, they give you a percentage of people that have got it. I think on Xbox as well on their achievement. And I don't know if is anyone on the PlayStation right now that can go into the trophies and find I've scrolled past it. It's the Dark Hours Raid trophy. Complete the full Operation Dark Hours Raid in a group of 8 players. Go and find that and tell me the percentage of people that have done it. That will tell you everything you know about how small amount of the player base actually get to complete this content. Less than 4% is the last time Poons checked. It doesn't show on Ubi. I haven't got it on Steam to check. But it's such a small percentage. You see that side as well. So you've got like items and exotics that people desire, and you've got less than 4% of people that have even completed it. And then you've got to factor in it's a 10% drop rate out of the box at the end. It's a 1% drop rate off of the bosses once per week. So the actual amount, so that's not 4% of people with the Eagle Bearer. That's 4% of people. Xbox is 2.07% completion. So that's completion. So you can kind of get why they want to, like, people want these exotics out of them. So you see that side as well. Yeah. So if they're going to bring them out and let you get them, but then replace them with something else. And Bersy was in chat before, and he said what they're going to replace them with is something that's going to be permanently exclusive. Hopefully it's something vanity, is what I'm thinking. Even if it's a patch, I know it sounds stupid, but even if it's a patch, even if it's something that's vanity, which doesn't stop you from using a gun in the game, I think would be the perfect scenario. And I know it's not great. Like, you think of Destiny and all those exotics to those raids, but yeah. You could add new guns, but then you're in the same boat. If you add new guns, you're going to be in the same boat. You're going to, in years down the line, months down the line, people want that gun. And they're not going to be able to get it. Who cares? Let people cry. I'm glad you're not a Division developer. Listen to your freaking audience and try and find a happy medium. And that's what it sounds like to do. So I'm interested to see what they do.
I'd like to see them put challenges in raids. There you go, I've got it now.
You got it now. We might as well finish it now, I don't know.
Yeah. Like, I'd like to see like objectives and challenges in raids where, I don't know, you've got to get, as a group, get, I don't know, 75 headshot kills. You know, and just little things like that. Just, you know, replayability. I don't know, shock 20 ads, I don't know, whatever. That's the thing, it's all about replayability, isn't it? If they, you know, are going to completely make the... Obviously, you've gone over the statistics. It's very, very low. I'm very surprised by that.
3.4 on PlayStation, Recon does have 3.4%. Now, obviously, this is including everybody that owns the game. Some people own a game for a week and don't play it. But it shows a very low percent of people actually completed the first raid. Iron Horse is even harder.
Yeah. Do you know what it is, though? I think I'm surprised by that because I've obviously come from a background where I've, you know, I joined a Discord very early on and you know, formed a team, been in a team, you know, so it's kind of, you know, surprising to me from my background. But then, you know, you look at someone who doesn't use Discord or doesn't like teaming up, play solo, and that's absolutely
solo
fine.
players,
so, yeah,
which is something,
yeah.
Like, personally, my personal opinion now, I like it how it is. I like a challenge. I like that there's stuff locked behind a challenge. I personally like that. And for me, who can play this game, who can get a group together, who can take on that challenge, is part of the reason why I like it like that. However, when you think it's a collective and you look at the stats, you can't argue with it really. As much as personally I like it how it is, and it should have exclusive guns and things like that. That's just I'm a person that sees multiple perspectives. objectives. The whole world ain't just about me. So I get it. I get what they're doing. I'm glad they're replacing it. So that's made me happy. I'm glad Yannick touched on it. I'm glad Bersy cemented it. There's definitely got to be new exclusive stuff to the raids coming. So I'm happy with that. And they are still exclusive for the whole. It's only during events that you can get them. So next season, there's going to be a low chance of getting them as a blueprint forever, which is great. And then like the Christmas event, you practically got given them. So it's only during events. It's not like they're giving them away all the time. So it'll always be at times that need for people wanting to do them.
Also, something else I think is quite important. I think, like, if you look at the exotics themselves, the EB and the Ravenous, like, when you compare them with exotics that are available now, I mean, like, the EB was the sought after AR for so many years, and now Mr. Elmos has come along. It's just not relevant really anymore. Obviously, it's good to have it if you're a completionist, to have it in your arsenal. But, you know, I think the Rav is still pretty decent. I don't really use it. It's it's a situational weapon, isn't it? Just something to have fun with. Yeah, but yeah.
It's the same with Destiny though. Like, there's loads of exotics you got out of raids on Destiny. You just got them because you wanted them. They're there to get. It's something to aim for.
Yeah.
It's kind of like, at that point, it's kind of the Eagle Bearer becomes I did it item.
Yep.
You might not use it, but I did it. Yeah, exactly that.
What's going on with that boat?
Hasn't launched yet. Looks like there's
I would love a new raid. By those stats, though, that we just showed you, you can probably see why a third raid hasn't been a priority. I'm assuming the incursion did much better as a 4-person activity. We're getting a second incursion. So it tells me the incursion worked better for the majority than like a 8-player raid would. But I would lose my shit if they announced a new raid. I'd love it. It's some of the best content I've done on the game. I'll never forget day 1 Dark Hours, day 1 Iron Horse, going at it with a group of friends, blind, just figuring it out. Like, very difficult. Dark Hours when it first came out was so hard. I remember going in with a sniper build I was using and got humbled instantly on the tarmac. It was so good. I'd love to go through that again. I kind of
think that's where Destiny got it right. You know, their day 1 raids, everyone trying to figure out mechanics.
Sniper was not God in there, I know. You're like me, you like your sniper build at the time. So as a sniper on Div 1, sentry build. So first thing I did on Div 2 was make a sniper build.
Agent out of action.
It was a mega. Looking to join GC crew. Do you mean GC squad? Capstart. I'm about another hour and a half, and then I'm gonna get food, go for a walk, and play marathon. But if you just become a Prime, if you go Discord, in our Discord, you link your Twitch to your Discord, you get access to the squad category. Some improvements coming to that very soon, guys. Yeah, chat channel with me. You've linked them. Just let the bot do its thing then. I think a couple of times a day it does a refresh to make sure everybody's got access. It's all automatic. I say it could take up to 24 hours. If you haven't got access to the squad category by this time tomorrow, chuck me a DM and I'll force it. You see it? There we go. So at the minute with the squad, you got the chat channel. Ping me with any question you want. Whenever I do a help stream, given I'm only on PC right now, but when crossplay I think it'll be better, I will always prioritize the squad. So if we help with raids, my first pings will go out in that. And we got some more things I'm working on for it. Yes, you get the St. Elmo target assault rifles on countdown or retaliation.
What happened to them was horrific, but what they did was even worse. I just hope they're finally in peace.
I disagree. If I was a Division dev, you would love me. There'd be new exotics rotating into the raid every few months, more added to the pool of legendary completion, so it's not just big on. Expertise would be easier. Rogue agents would be spawned more often in every game mode. I stand by my comment, because if you think being a dev at Division just means you could do what you want, you are so mistaken. So mistaken. But yeah, I would love all that, though. I would love all that. That'd be great. That would be great. If only the world worked like that, though, and business worked like that, right? Cowley, thank you for your prime. Dude, I just run a Discord, right? If only I could run the Discord how I wanted to. Never had a fucking game of millions of people. But I get what you're saying. Yeah, I'd love all that. I'm running the blue screen. And now we're doing retaliation. Let's go.
Is there...
You're in position.
Safe area detected.
Hopefully we get some exotics dropping, Rick. Oh, targeted loot. Let's make sure it goes on something. Yeah, still on gloves.
Oh, yeah. I need printer filament. So give me some.
You're gonna go mods.
Skill mods. Yeah.
I'll chuck you an invite for the next one if you want, Cap. Oh, don't say that. Level 30 expertise is enough. Took me so long to get to level 30, so I started on PlayStation. I think I got to like 18 on PlayStation, but I didn't really focus there because I didn't think, like, it stopped me from doing nothing. I could do all the content, so I said, whatever, I'll do it when I do it. And I had the same attitude on PC. It's only last year that I reached expertise 30. I just needed a few more levels, so I focused it. Glad I did, because 30% on the St. Elmo's is pretty decent, right? Why am I following you?
I don't know. I was following you. Well, I don't know.
I think you started following me, and then I found out I couldn't climb over this. I took us the wrong way. This is definitely my bad.
Yeah. Oh, you get over this wall. I need my armor regen. That's it. Yeah, I agreed with what you said in stream though about the once you've expertised a specific weapon or gear piece, then it should make it all 30 instead of doing it individually. Just
just one.
You want to make different builds. You want to make a blue striker or a red striker. It's just it puts you at such a big disadvantage.
Yeah, I think that change alone would be enough. Just once I've expertise something, it's done. If I get it again, it's already done, sort of thing.
Yeah.
That'd be huge.
Yes.
They won't see us coming. Hurry!
Hey, Mega. I wondered who that was then. I thought someone jumped in chat. Who's jumped in chat? Well, you're always welcome.
Oh.
Yeah, Mega.
What's up, Rick?
Hello, mate.
You jumping in?
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, I'll finish this one. We'll get you in. Well, your thoughts?
Incoming hostiles
Sources do you
detected.
think?
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Your mic's still doing a thing it was doing last time.
Oh, was it on?
Yeah.
Heavily armored hostile detected. Heavily armored hostile detected.
You're not stopping. So, why is the raid complaints an excuse for them to add no nuance to them, as if it's not difficult and time consuming in the first place? So the raiding community should be ignored because when you can't do them, they're doing the same thing in reverse. So, I'll explain a bit of business to you. I'm going to explain a little bit of business to you. I take this as common sense and common knowledge. So Ubisoft are in the money-making business, which means they need to make money and they need to pay staff wages. And they make games and they sell games, they have a player base and they have all that. So when you're in the money-making business, you've got to look at statistics, you've got to look at what's making you money, and then you've got to look and focus on what's making you money. Now, when you've got more people playing your content, you're generally going to make more money. So if you've got a very small proportion of people playing a small particular piece of content that takes you years to make, that's not feasible. So what you're going to focus on is the larger player base that are playing the content that's making you money, because then what that does, it allows you to invest more money into the game. So when you make more money, you can do more. If they focus solely on a raid because that's all they could do, and they made them very little money, then I don't know what else to say. But that's that side of it, I think. So like you've got it, that's a big part of it. Now, personally, I want a raid every single season. I would love that. I love raids. The raiding community deserves that. It's a big part of the game. But unfortunately, it's just, I don't think, like, it can't be that high up the priority list with the amount of people that play them. That's my guess and my assumptions. That's only my opinion and everything I just said. But that's how I sort of see it. Which is a shame. I wish it wasn't that. I wish that, like, none of that mattered and they could just do everything. I wish they could just do everything. What a world it would be if the developers could just do absolutely everything they wanted to do. It'd be incredible. Incredible. But I'm with you. I'm part of the raiding community. I'm with you. I like, look at our Discord. Like, I'd say we're the leading community when it comes to raids and everything. Like, we really are. Like, we've invested so much in that content. But I just understand I understand the business behind it, I guess. I understand the statistics. I understand all of that. I understand, like, devs have shared with us very openly where they've been at in the past with a skeleton crew and things like that. The fact that we're getting a year 8 like this, if you go back 3 years, wow. Like, this year's a dream. But yeah. Oh shit.
Kill squad down.
I see them! Next to fight!
What build you running, Rick?
I'm running a bit of a hybrid.
Fucked.
It's a Blue Striker armor regen. I'm using that new gear set. I'm using the. Oh, there's something behind me. Oh. I've got the ninja backpack on just to get some extra free tiers. I'm always just used to running 6 red cores, so it's just I wanted to have a bit more armor.
I normally like running a Blue Striker build when I'm doing retaliation.
Yeah.
Doing this ND build right now though. And these exploders, they're rough. I hope I've got this build on the PTS on Friday. I'm not sure when they take the snapshot. Because this is the build I'm going to want to be using.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Just got one more to do, have we?
Yeah, it's all the way down the other end. It's a shame you can't fast travel to previous.
Once you're in there, once you've
done on this, yeah, you just can't fast travel in this, which is a shame.
Any stories of raiders who steal exotics, like you drop them for someone and another player snatches it and logs off? Oh, we've had a few of them, haven't we, Rick?
Oh my god, that's the quickest ban ever.
Yeah, they get investigated.
It's not as popular as you think. But yeah, it does happen.
It's hard. So I'll tell you one story. There's this one guy. You might remember this one. He had a language barrier, and I played with him. He was seemed such a cool guy. So I helped him on my stream. We helped him get a few stuff done. But we must have missed one of the exotics, and he managed to get him the LFG. And when they did so what happened was they got to the end, they dropped the item, but they were also helping somebody else. Now he thought, because he ran with me, he thought that's what it was. If it dropped, he'd pick it up and, you know, he'd take it away. So he innocently picked it up. But he didn't understand anything that was going on because of the language barrier. He spoke very little English and logged off. And yeah, he had no idea. We had the complaint through. This guy's robbed the exotic, and I seen the name of who they're complaining about. I was like, hang on a minute. Let's see the report on this. I seen the report, and not once was language barrier mentioned or nothing. And when I dug deep, it was so innocent. And when I reached out to him, he was actually ashamed of himself. It's like, oh no, oh my god, I did not realize, sort of thing. We use Google Translate. And he wanted to make it right. So what we did is the person that he never robbed it off, but mistakenly took it from, we made sure we got in on another run and got them at ASAP, explained to the guys what happened, and all was good. 90% of the time, it's miscommunication. And I always advise people, when you're helping someone with exotic, your best bet's just to take the one. It absolutely cancels out anything of like that happening. And yeah, if you're just helping one person and you ain't got that risk. But there has been occasions people have robbed it at the same time now, and they've been banned instantly. And we always, in our community, whoever they robbed it from, we prioritize them and get them the same week if we can.
I mean, something like that will usually very quick. If we've got the evidence pretty much straight away, we're very quick just to ban them, just to safeguard the community. And And then, you know, they've got every opportunity afterwards. You know, if it generally was a mistake, they can always reach out, tell their side of the story. But yeah, like I said, like you said, sometimes it can be a miscommunication, or it's just generally they're just being dicks.
Yeah, we've had
Being
dicks, Robert
impatient.
Sonics, and leave the community right away. Like, they seen the opportunity and they took it.
Yeah.
Ah, Dark Jedi, thank you for your remembership on YouTube there. I will have a quick catch up if I miss any messages in a moment. Okay.
I can clear the ones out on the roof. I'm gonna stay down there on the entrance when they attack. Oh, I think they're inside. Oh. There we go, initiating.
Jeez, Rick.
Jeez.
He wanted a new challenge. Here it is. I know. I hope we can get past level 10 on all missions this weekend. That is going to be our aim.
Yeah? Nice.
Serious trauma detected.
Stacy's going to be on. We've got a refactor sorted. Got to treat it like legendary.
Yep. Best healer in the world.
Are you giving her that title?
Oh, well, you know, I've got to keep her buttered up so she carries on healing.
Be careful with that.
There we go. Chuck her an invite now, Mega.
Divine resources some more.
Who goes excited for the new season? Let's go. Like, this happened to me with a Ravage drop for me. Still did not get one to this day. Was it reported? Was it in our community? Should try and do a Pestilence if you haven't already. I did try it, but 200 mag size. And the reload. I should try some more. Hey, afternoon, Doom. Army Terminal level 10, I'll cry. I know, right? I can't wait. We're actually going to be wiping and struggling and arguing with each other months ago. You should reach out to me, explain the situation, we'll get you sorted. Let me know what platform you're on and stuff. You can DM me. DM me. You can keep it private. We'll sort you out. Let me know what happened. We can do some bit of investigation too. In-game name. Okay, cool. I do have a 4th. Just gonna invite them.
Another agent has joined your group.
I reckon it's 2 weeks for the new season. 2 weeks. Just gonna go around the control points and get the boxes.
Yeah, I was just waiting for you to. You ready?
Oh, you don't need to wait for me. Oh, you're thinking resources, aren't you?
Yeah, I just don't know if they will appear if you open them.
So kind like that.
What a nice guy.
And everything anyway. I know. I'd have just opened them and been like,
see ya.
Too slow.
Later. You need all the resources now. You got expertising to do.
I know,
this
right?
is true. This is true.
Holy. I can't wait. I'm so excited.
Yeah, well, sorry, I did ask, but the mic was bad. I can hear you proper now. What's your thoughts?
Yeah.
Are you excited, yeah?
Obviously. Like, we're at that point where, what do we do now? There's nothing really for us to farm. We have everything. Now this gives us a chance to actually grind for something. Try and get... even. You know, this reminds me of what I was thinking about earlier, actually, was, like, Div 1, when they did the gear score thing, is kind of what this reminded me of. Upgrading, like, they introduced, like, a new level of gear score. And it's kind of what this feels like. It's just like an expansion off of that. But
I mean, other than the actual gear to grind for, what I'm most excited about is just the opportunity to really push the builds and yourself to the limits.
Yep.
You know, that's
100%.
what I'm excited about.
I think, like, the gear is cool. Like, I'm really excited about the prototype thing, and it just gives us something more to do. But I think the most is going to be the what's the mode called again? Escalation or
Escalation, yeah.
It's going to be so fun.
Oh, no, it's gonna be awesome.
They test out some GCROCK builds.
It's probably going to be what I use now, just prototype.
Yeah, I was gonna say there goes your legendary builds. Now you have to have escalation builds.
Yeah.
Oh, it's gonna be so fun.
I can't wait. I haven't seen the full list of augments. No, I seen a few.
I saw
good
2.
ones.
Just the 2 that I think I saw were insane. At least for the guns and stuff like that.
You've contacted Rickstar. Awesome. Floyd has messaged you, Rick, in the Discord. It's about a Rav he had stolen from him a while ago. His name's Floyd in chat. But if you see a message in Discord about a Ravenous, just forward it to me. I'll sort it.
Yeah, yep.
Uh-oh. Who's getting the hammer?
We're just talking about it, weren't we? Justin Floyd was like, that happened to me, but he didn't report it because he didn't want to start anything. So now we're starting something.
A message in Discord?
Yeah, I think so.
I haven't got a message.
It might be like, To
Is it in your spam?
approve the message going through or something like that, like a pending message.
Oh yeah, man, I'm shit. I'm
I got
the
you.
worst admin ever. Yeah, all right, I'll check that message out. I'll check that message out when we finish the stream, mate. No worries, and I'll forward it on to G. Yeah, see what we can do.
Reinforcements en route. Detecting additional hostile contacts. Heavily armored hostile detected. Heavily armored hostile detected. Immediate medical assistance needed. Heavily armored hostile detected.
Give him a chance, G. Like,
No. There will be no trouble started, I promise. So I'll be your secretary, Rick. Secretary. I'll just accept all your pending DMs regardless of what they are. Poon says you'll see a lot of my feet pics I send you, Rick, if you do. He opens them, Poons. He opens them as priority.
priority one message coming in from Poons.
Kill squad incoming.
Oh, Gedeka said send it his way instead. Thank you, Gedeka. He's a legend. He's a legend. He's just like, thank you. All it is, Gedeka, it's a guy that potentially had the Ravenous stolen, but he didn't want to raise a fuss or anything. I was going to see what he has to say, arrange a run somehow to get the Ravenous for him. Maybe that's all that's needed, but depending on what he says, it might be something that we can investigate. I don't know. If he's they're on PC, I can do that. Like, it was a while ago, Gedeka, so it might just be trying to get a Ravenous run for them. It's not the first time we've been discussing Poons' feet. Common discussion here, along with food, hats.
Yeah.
Basically, is our admin chat.
Yep. Best channel in Discord, mate. Just feet pictures everywhere.
Is this going to be your first setup? Am I going to go striker? That's a good question. I have 3 builds. No, 2 builds in mind. The first prototype build will either be... No, 3 builds. My blue striker. This ND build, even though it's fresh, I've fallen in love with it. Or my new solo master build.
Interesting.
Probably gonna be blue striker. I think it's gonna be blue striker because blue striker is just so versatile. Like you can use that for everything. Yeah.
Yeah, I think
ND
the ND is really,
Legend.
really good, but it's very situational on certain missions where it's just, you know, it works very well on open areas. If it's close quarters, that's when your striker builds really shines with the Elmos. Well, saying that, the Elmos is great at range as well, but
yeah, it's gotta be blue striker. Blue striker all
Yeah.
the way. First one I do because that's just every bit of content I can throw that on.
just standard DPS build, yeah.
And then I was thinking, like, I don't know about just builds, but like prioritizing like Cheska Glass, Cheska Obliterate, and Equalizer chests. Because you use those for so many things.
Yeah, you switch
This
out
is true.
pieces, yeah.
I guess the only argument against the blue striker is I used a memento backpack and exotics aren't going prototype. So it's like, is it gonna... I was thinking about this. Like, is there going to be a better way of doing blue striker now that I can have a prototype backpack? But then nothing does what memento does. Like, I don't use memento for other than those trophies and the, you know, weapon damage and armor and skill tier. So no prototype gear is going to do what the memento does for me. So I think I'll be fine. I think, yeah, 5 prototype and memento backpack will be fine.
Like, because, well, a lot of the survivability comes from those memento trophies. That armor, the bonus armor is insane for memento. That's what gives it so much. Like, remember we were trying to do Harrier Pride, I think, a little bit. I was definitely trying to do Harrier Pride a little bit when it came out. And it's good, but it's nothing close to what memento can do for you.
Yeah. Found that out within 5 minutes, didn't you? Well, I did anyway. I within 5 minutes, I was like, nah, this ain't it. And I gave up there. I imagine you did more testing than I did. I was just like,
a little bit. I tried, but I was like, no, this isn't...
Yeah, it doesn't replace memento at all.
Stuck inside the bloody thing. Let's throw a grenade in there. Nope.
I'll probably drop the St. Elmo's, so I will probably drop the St. Elmo's because...
Like, it's not going to get anything.
Yeah, like, yeah. That extra weapon damage you're going to get on the Lexington, for example, it goes up to, what, 22.5? More damage? It's going to be hard to say no.
If you saw, like, one of the augments, I think they're calling them, is... I saw a couple, obviously. One was a chance to refill mag. You stack that, and have just, like, almost like a never-ending Lexington. Like a Bullet King Lexington.
Bullet King Lexington, yeah.
That would be so fun.
Wait till you see some of the other augments. You've got decisions to make, guys. Like, there's some good ones. There's some good ones.
I can't wait.
Oh my god.
I can't wait. Like, I think the other one we saw was what, like an on-status hit for the gun too. So like
a random status hit. Yeah.
Yeah, think about you could have your
chance, to apply.
You could literally have your pestilence, not really pestilence, but your Elmos and like your iron lung.
Yeah.
Into one
thing.
If
you build into that, you basically got what the St. Elmo's does to shock mag. You've got it. So what did he say? He said on the one he showed on screen, it could go up to 10%. So imagine that could do the same. So at the start, it's one piece with 1% chance chance of putting status effect on a target. If you increase that to 10, you have another couple of pieces at 10. All of a sudden, that's like 30-40% chance of a bullet inflicting status effect. In a mag, you are going to do it. That's like, think of crit chance at around 30-40%. How often you crit. You're going to be constantly putting things on status effect when you shoot them.
Yep.
That's going to be OP.
Well, the other one I saw that's going to be probably simply broken too was the double shot. The chance of a double shot or whatever it's called, or an extra bullet.
Damage. Yeah.
Oh, think about your glass cannon with like a Lexington and you're just 2 bullets at once now.
Oh, the damage. Yeah. I can't wait.
We don't already delete stuff now, let alone shooting 2 bullets out of like a Lexington. It's going to be so fun.
Dev stream has happened. We've done it. I've got a recap video going live on YouTube in about an hour. If you go back to the Division game Twitch, they'll have the stream on there now. You can rewatch it. Very exciting. You definitely want to go and watch it.
The being able to see what's in your stash without being at the stash, chef's kiss.
Yeah.
Chef's kiss.
They done good. They done good.
And I can't wait to see how the new exotics kind of play in with the whole stats thing.
Such a game changer, isn't it? The whole thing is such a game changer. It's. Do you remember when they released Warlords and it was huge? Gear 2.0, big change, big adjustments. This is the biggest thing, game changer since then.
Yeah.
Not as big, but close. Like, it's that much. It's in the same league as what Warlords did when that released in terms of the gear shift.
Yeah, this season is going to be very interesting. I can't wait to see what they do. This is just the first of this year's thing, too, which is going to be the craziest part.
Is there any particular faction you want to do for the next one? Because we got to do a stronghold.
Well, Omega's like 1% away from True Sons. We could just do.
Look at my.
Yeah. Well, we can do a True Sons thing then and get us all with one, so we can then just do 4 back to back.
Yeah.
That's gonna be fun too. Is having to be able to store retaliations.
I know. The only thing I noticed with that. It's how it works now, and I hope they can fix in the future. It'd be great if you could store multiple. So, looking at it now and how they showed on the screen, they were storing Black Tusk ones, and you noticed the other one was full, but it wasn't 100% full because you can't get another one full once you've got one active. So, you can store 3 Black Tusk ones, which is great, and it's huge. I like it. But how good would it be if they just completely remove the time limit altogether and just let you store up to a cap of 5 per faction or something? And then you can do them whenever you want. That would be absolute icing on cake. But what they've done is great with it. But yeah, icing on cake.
Yeah, I mean, there's with the Black Tusk, there'd be 4 factions, so that you could store up to 12 retaliations, and then you could just do it at your own leisure when you want, and it's like just infinite. Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be icing on cake.
I agree. Like, and I mean, they kind of made a step better, I think, to the in-game time being used now for it instead of just real time.
Real time, yeah. I think they've definitely gone in the right direction with that. But I mean, I just don't see why there needs to be a timer on it anyway. Really.
Yeah, I'm not sure, to be honest. I couldn't.
What does it stop happening? You know,
what does it matter if I do the stronghold now, get it, and go do it? Then just I did it. Now I can wait to use it whenever I want it to farm something.
Maybe it's just a way to keep you playing. Like if you are doing something, you get sidetracked. You think, "Oh crap, I missed it. The time's run out." Then you've got to charge it up again. I think it's just a way for you to keep playing.
I mean, you're still gonna keep playing, right? I mean.
Yeah.
Because you guys still have to do the retaliation. It's not like, all right, I got it. Now here's your loot for it.
Yeah.
I'll be back in one
Just the
second.
charging up's the boring.
Welcome to chat. You've just been watching my guide again, started in the game, and now you're watching the stream. Thank you. Hope you're about to have a good time away from Tekken. Hey, there's a lot to learn. It's a learning curve. The Division 2 is a journey. Last time you played anything like the Division besides Space Sofa 2 was when the Dark Zone was still a new thing in Div 1. Can't say much about the Dark Zone in Div 2 compared to 1. You might be disappointed with that. But other than that, an absolute fantastic game. Welcome, and I hope you enjoy. I hope the guides are helpful. Possible to join your Discord. We need to wait for that. In terms of Discord chat, memberships and stuff don't automatically get priority to chat, unfortunately, Capstar. I have a, how I do it, I have a chat channel. Once you got access to it, you've always got access. But maybe when I play with you in the future and stuff and we talk, we can add you to that. So sometimes we add people and they never stop jumping in. I'm not saying you're one of them. But yeah, I just got to limit that. So today, it'll just be playing if that's okay. You're a legend, Gerica. Thank you. I'm thinking Blue Striker first. Going to be a long grind, but have it. Yeah, it'll be well worth it. I think this grind is for us players that play this game daily, right? It gives us something to always look forward to improvement. Yeah, current Blue Striker build. Sorry, I'm missing these messages. Just catching up now. This is what I'm talking about with the current Blue Striker build. I use this for so much. I advise this build on any new player starting out in endgame because I know I've got expertise 30 gun, but even without that, it's a great build. Just it's got so much survivability, you can still pack a punch. So it lets you go increase the difficulty quite early on into endgame. And yeah, 4-piece striker, Memento exotic backpack, Palisade chest piece with the gunner spec. The gunners give you 10% armor on kill. The Palisades giving you a further 10% armor on kill. The 5 blue cores along with the skill tiers giving you a 6 skill tier Crusader shield. And then the 2 red cores along with Obliterate on the chest piece. And the striker stacks is giving you good damage. So for like solo heroic open world, I've even used this build for solo master missions. I've got a new one for that now though. But this does work on most of the master missions solo. Tons of survivability, good enough damage. You can run this in group legendary as well. It's a really good build. So this is going to be the first build that I go and prototype for sure. The only thing that might change on prototype is the Almos because exotics can't be prototyped. So we'll probably bring in the Lexans in there. Don't worry about the secondary sidearm, whatever you want. I never use them, so that's why they're just whatever. Tracking build. Highly recommend. Hey, what's up, Antal? Nice to see so many people excited about it. I hyped this up so much. I can't talk about it, but I like hyping things. I feel like that's my job. I want to hype you guys, especially when I'm so hyped about what's coming. And the response today, it looks very positive. I thought it would be. Do you guys want to start this mission while I just quickly make a cup of tea if you don't want to wait for me? If not, I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Well,
In fact, I'll be with
heroic,
you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No worries.
I'll switch my mic over so I can still talk to you while I'm making a cup of tea.
All right, mate.
So it looks like 56 per weapon.
56 what?
Exotic components. Just exotic components.
non exotic. Yeah.
Like 770 steel, 1300 titanium, 56 shade calibration, and then 142 field recon. and then 56 exotic components for one
And
weapon.
that's for a standard like gold.
Oh, that's just a
weapon
26. Yeah, I think so. That's just a 26 too. That's not even a 30.
Yeah. Yeah, because you can't. What's the word? You can't prototype an exotic at the moment.
Yeah, it's only going to be named and high ends and gear sets.
High ends, yeah. That's not too bad.
That's just a 26. I'm trying to find a 30. I mean, I guess I could just go do math, I guess. But who wants to do math?
Right, you boys want to start
Yeah, I'm
this
good.
bad boy?
I'm good.
Let's do it.
But yeah, I'm going to assume it's like 100 probably exotic components.
Yeah.
For 30, somewhere around there. That's a lot of exotic components for one piece of gear.
Yeah.
Chat said 90 before.
You said 90?
Yeah, chat said 90 before, but they said they're gonna lower it.
Yeah. Hey.
Hostile reinforcements converging on your position.
What do you do with that? With like, potentially 6 pieces of actually armor.
Looks clear.
All right, push forward.
And then whatever prototype currency it's going to take.
That's gonna be where they get you.
Mm-hmm.
More hostiles headed to you.
Sorry guys, we've been meaning to make this cup of tea for like 2 hours, but I've just been hyped.
Oh, absolutely, bro.
Time for TG.
That was the last of them. You should have a clear approach to the entrance.
Then it's time to get in there and finish this.
Slowly start expertising some actual armor pieces now.
I just need to concentrate on getting to level 30.
Isn't there there's something in the timeline that'll help?
No, that's already gone. The
expertise surge?
yeah. No, the that's to it's already gone. Hang on a minute. What was it called?
No, there's one at the end of the season. Right?
It's proficiency surge.
Oh, gonna actually proficient. Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that's what I needed. I was currently sitting on like 9, I think. But with that, I made an effort and I got it up to 21. It just made everything a lot cheaper to donate on stuff to proficient it. That helped out big time. But I guess that the last thing would just be leveling things up to 30 to be a lot cheaper. Yeah.
That's what I'm hoping. I just want to know what they're gonna do with that. That's like the worst part. Like getting.
Yeah, I'm sure it just make it cheaper to get everything up to level 30. So that's the time people are gonna want to do.
That mortar team is still up there.
Dude, it made things so much cheaper to make things proficient and crazy.
But yeah, it was like 3x, wasn't it?
Yeah, it took 90 filaments to go up 1 level on everything. Now I think so. It went up 3 times. Now it's like 6 times. Yeah. Well, it's times 3, wasn't it? So yeah.
Yeah.
Have you played Escalation yet, Paul Brewer? I get your point about same old mission, but like, it's challenging. You're not just gonna run through it. And if you listen to the stream, Yannick says there's going to be more to come. This is just a start. Like, if you think you're going to just run through these missions and complete them easily, I can confirm you're probably not. Some people will, you know, like the top 1%, top 3%, it's, you know, smash everything. I'm thinking like Toasty God and stuff. But like for the most part, this is going to be real challenging. So you're going to want to grind that power. And imagine if they didn't add it onto raids and stuff. I've been repeating the same missions now for 6-7 years on this game. I'm still playing it. I like that there's going to be more variety, personally. Don't they make exotics obsolete? Yeah, to a degree. But like I was just talking about the Blue Striker belt. I can't see where a prototype backpack's going to replace my Memento. I'm still going to want that. But yeah, I'd like to think that, like, with exotics, there's a different coding around that and stuff. They always mention how exotics are harder to change and stuff. So maybe that's something in the future. Who knows? Because obviously they don't want to make exotics obsolete, right? I wouldn't think they'd want to make exotics pointless. Exotics are a big part of games like this. So initially we might be without them, but there's got to be something in the pipeline. It's this Friday for the weekend.
I'm coming.
Oh.
When the roof is clear, send up a flare to signal us.
Go, bestie, go.
Rooftop looks clear. Copy. Awaiting confirmation.
All right. When you're ready, set up a flare so we can get that briefcase somewhere safe.
Yeah, I think the Almos will still be viable unless you think about imagine Lexington on a build where you've got the extra, was it 7.5% damage, extra detox, a talent, and then you might build that build around a little bit of status effect on bullet chance, get that chance up to 30%, then all of a sudden your Lexington's just turned into an Elmos. Lower mag, but still an Elmos, and more damage. So I think for the most part, people are going to come away from most exotics, but there's going to be some exotic talents that they just don't replace. Off the top of my head, Memento, that doesn't get replaced for what that does. There might be some on guns, like the pesty ticks. Maybe, I don't know. There'll be some exotics that are irreplaceable. Almos might be one of them. Raid Scorpio, right?
Whoops.
Bursey did say in the chat earlier that the prototype gear is going to be normalized for raid content. So for your raid content, you're probably still going to be using some of your exotic builds and whatever, and the Scorpio for team buffs and stuff.
Oh my god. Frick.
Cheater.
I got glass on and survived that, and you must have hit your head.
Me too.
Oh, you too. Okay.
Yeah. I caught it. It's cool. It's okay. Oh, I love this modifier with Pesty.
Oh, I bet. Don't you get something like 3 mil crits?
I'm getting just the ticks off the Pesties is like 2.5, 3 mil.
2.5, yeah. That's what I meant. Yeah.
I'm like just deleting. Just sucks when we kill everything so fast. There's no enemies for it to transfer to.
Some Dungonza. Yeah, you do. You use all you want. It's gonna be loads of build diversity. You're gonna have loads of people saying how you should do things, but I always have to do what the hell you want. It works, it works. Boulder's a great example of that. Boulder went and soloed every legendary mission with a Ravenous. Because he wanted to. Yeah, blue screen. Voodoo, blue screen. Yeah, I have a... Welcome to chat, by the way. I've never liked LMGs, and when the big Alejandro came out, I wanted to make it work because it's a new gun, and I wanted to do content and tell people this build's great. And the thing I don't like about LMGs is I don't like suppressing an enemy. That winds me up. The reload's normally annoying. It's not really a run and gun sort of thing. Normally you want to have cover, like corner peeking. But someone mentioned, right, you try it on a Negotiator Dilemma build, and ever since I threw it on this build, I can't come away from it. So I tested some LMGs out. Alejandro was great fun. But then I put the blue screen on, and I can't go back. It's gone so good.
If you come around here, there's a gap. So if you go up against this wall, you can just shoot through it, and they keep spawning, and you can just keep shooting.
Oh, through the soul. Oh, okay.
Yeah, yeah. Crazy. So I'm just sitting here, just shooting through it. Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Oh. You just gotta lean against this though to get the level. Yeah.
Here? No. Okay.
You know, I didn't even know that. I just figured it out. I'm thinking, well, I could just shoot through there. Yeah, it worked.
Well, that's a Capitol Hill hack I needed to know about, Rick. I like it.
Well, I just figured it out. I wasn't hiding it from you, I promise.
Those two, one in this box probably.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah.
I was like, how shooting them? I was like, it's not.
Mate, that door opens up, bro. There's gonna be a lot. Look at all that all that drops in there.
Yeah, of course. Forget the secondary and sidearm because I don't change them from any build. I just use the primary. But blue screen gunner. Gunner is bad. I've been using it for legendary. I love Banshees, so I got the Banshee pulse, but rate of fire as well, I guess, and 10% armor on kill. Don't do much on this build. You go whatever spec you want. Four-piece negotiator dilemma with crit damage on. Overdog's exotic gloves, and I've got Cheska glass cannon on the chest. Good chance crit damage. Crit damage mods. You could go a bit more into chance if you wanted to. I'm at it's 45% chance when it's normal. But yeah, You could do whatever chest you wanted to. You could go perfect, obliterate, you could go obliterate. You could Grupo maybe if you want, if you get chance elsewhere. Yeah. Love it.
The briefcase is secure. True Son's lost his
Look at all this crap in here.
Obviously, we got ambush on right now. It's overperforming because of the events that are on. But even without the events, it's real good.
So sick.
Over to his side. Set up a flare from the front steps to signal the all clear. Then come on home. Let's celebrate.
We got a retaliation thing? I didn't come up. Oh yeah, we've got 2 of them. Nice.
We're gonna have a bunch here, especially after we complete it, I think, too.
Yeah. You and Cap got it.
Oh, wow. Keep that grind going. You can get the blueprint and then you can craft them, can't you? Or you can go countdown maybe as well. Target gloves.
Love the animation, it just like flips you around.
Yeah.
Exodus would work. Rocket gloves might work too. Grupo gloves at any time. Grupo crit chance crit damage. Need to open some caches because I'm on 15.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Just don't forget to spend your stars this time, G, before it ends.
I know, right?
Yeah. Now we know how important exotic components are going to be.
Oh my gosh,
exactly.
yeah. I might start doing countdown for exotic caches again.
I know, right?
Time to purge the stash of like triples and quads of exotics.
Yeah.
Danny Weaver is going to be in a lot of business tomorrow. Can you get exotic components from there too with your...
You get exotic caches, I think, you can buy from.
You're limited though, right? Are you limited per week? Like 5 of them or something?
Depends on what they put it as, yeah.
Oh, prototype turmoil build. Yeah.
Oh, God.
Just the possibilities are endless, aren't they?
I'm glad they're going with this, like, RPG style.
Hopefully, this next song will take your minds off.
This is just season 1. What have they got planned for the rest? I know we know
That's what I'm
DLC
saying.
and stuff like that, but what are they not telling us it's coming as well?
Oh, God. That's what I was saying. I was like, this is only the first season of this year.
I wonder if Ubisoft will invest a little bit more as well, because it all comes down to money and funding and them having money to do stuff now, right? They just went last week and got 27,000 concurrent on Steam. This is a game that never even released on Steam. This is a game that released... Most people play through Ubisoft Connect. The fact that they're getting 27 concurrent on Steam sounds bigger than it actually... Like, that's big anyway. But it's bigger than that. Like, the amount of people that'll be playing on Ubisoft Connect, the amount of people playing on PlayStation, Xbox... Like, surely, like, if I'm Ubisoft right now, if you look at Marathon that just launched from Bungie, which was a Steam release game, they're currently at about... They released at 80,000 concurrent, 88, and they're now down to about just under 60,000 concurrent. Like, that's a newly launched game. This is a, what, 7-year-old game? Getting to 27 concurrent on Steam without even being a Steam main game. Surely Ubisoft are just, like... Surely they're thinking, what the hell here? Like, do you need more money? What else can we do?
Yeah,
that's going through my head. What do you want? What else can you do? What resource do you need Surely these conversations are happening, right? Which could
They
even
have to
give
be
us
now.
more. Like, they gotta be. Going back to the business side of things, making money. Well, guess what makes money? That amount of concurrent players. Like, that'll be over 100,000 across everything easily. That was last week. It was. It's like, what's going on? Sold the anniversary hype and everything, anniversary stream, and they sold the game for £2 as well in a sale. Which would have helped, but
It's gonna be like Brooklyn all over again. How many people came back for just Brooklyn?
it sounds a lot like Logic. Even Bears, I think, was it a tweet? I think Bersy tweeted saying, I'm going to have an interesting meeting in the morning. I think he shared the concurrent players. And yeah, I'm telling you now, there's like Ubisoft right now are looking at this game, and surely the mindset's got to be, what else can we do to capitalize? This is booming. Huge year 8 plan. Like, can we do even more? What do we need to do more? Let's delay Division 3 right now. Division 3 can be later. Like, what can we do here? This game's... We got something special. Which we knew years ago, right?
It means they don't need to rush Div 3. You know, they can just take their time and really make something good. You know, there's just no need to rush it.
Exciting times to be a fan of the game, I tell you that. Year 8's going to be huge, and if the numbers keep on going like they're going with the attention, that's only going to make Ubisoft want more of it. So, be interesting. Maybe a third raid could be a possibility. It could be like, well, they want a raid, but we can't do it. Well, what do you need to do a raid? Well, we're going to need another studio to make it, or whatever. We're going to need people. There you go, have it. There's the money, make you raid. It's these sort of conversations they have, right?
Yep, here's your check. Do what you need to do.
We haven't even spoke about Division 2 survivors today.
Oh, even that too, yeah. Holy.
It's like all this stuff we're so hyped about, and we're not even talking about the Division 2 survivars, which is huge as well.
How many people have forgotten about that with today's announcements?
Where are we going first? Top left, top right?
I'll go where you go. Okay.
Yeah, we got that one. Cool.
Yeah, it was on Steam in Jan 23, so it's been on Steam for 3 years now. But if you think about that, released in 19, so there's like nearly 4 years there where people bought on Ubisoft Connect, wasn't there? So to have that concurrent, it's a huge number. It's a huge number.
Kill squad. Here we go.
They said in the stream earlier, expertise is going to be cheaper. So I don't know what it's going to be, but they said it's going to be easier to expertise than it is now.
Which is so nice.
It still needs to be a grind, but yeah, I'd like to see what plans they've got with expertise. We'll maybe find out in the PTS on Friday, or maybe that'll be like a season launch thing to find out, because they like to leave surprises for when it launches, don't they?
Yeah.
Sounds like a sick, but I see a lot of people running tipping scales because it hits way hard, doesn't it? And I tried to scab it out as well a few weeks back, and I liked it. Oh, sorry I missed that. You should see the whole stream on the YouTube VOD. I just streamed what they did. But if you go to the Twitch channel, like chat have said, so the Division game on Twitch, it'll be saved there as a VOD.
There's stuff behind us.
Was it?
Oh, fuck.
Hostile kill squad.
Yeah, I just got shot in the back too.
I don't even know where these ads are shooting. I'm looking at red on the map and it's just everywhere.
Yeah, that's what I was like.
Kill
Oh, it's a kill squad. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
One dead.
Yeah. That's not what the rest of this stuff is. What the heck is the rest of this stuff?
There you go.
Oh my
Everything's
gosh.
clear.
I'm just running and getting shot in the back.
Reinforcements incoming. Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Yeah, you can have loads of different opinions about it. See, they could have just done the prototype was just drop only and made it super, super rare. I'd have still liked that. Personally, I like... That would have been huge grind though, right? So the fact that you can expertise everything and just prototype and upgrade, that on its own is good. I think it should be rare. I don't think this should be content you can just burn through. I don't think this could be something where in a month you've got everything you want. This is not what it is. If people want that, I hope it's never going to be that. This should be, I play the game every day. I always want something to aim for. There's always that chance a piece is going to drop. That's going to be like, oh my god, sort of moment. And this is what this system does. It keeps that for people that play the game every day like myself. And I like that a lot. But at the same time, you need to find a balance. And I do agree expertise is very expensive. And it does need adjusting. So it's interesting to see what they do. One of the things I thought about was targeted loot when I was playing it. Like, the amount of items in the game to be able to target would be a huge thing. I think you have to find god rolls. You can't optimize it, I don't think. Did they say that on stream?
You can level up the augments.
Yeah, but you can't optimize the rolls. I'm not sure.
No, that's RNG.
That's RNG, yeah. And that's the part I like, because that's the part where it's still going to be better than what you currently got, right? But you've always, until you got a god roll, you're always going to have that potential of another piece dropping that's better.
I'm pretty sure.
What was it? 20... Weapon damage was like, what, 22.5% as a god roll?
22.5, yeah.
Oh, you mean like the actual
you know,
stats on the gun.
Yeah. But like, you know, you might get a 19, you think, oh, that's not bad if 22.5 is the highest, but then, just like G says, this gives you more of an excuse to play it to get the top tier one.
Yeah.
Sounds like every percent is gonna matter.
Yeah, well,
getting to level 10 on escalation.
Exactly. Every little thing is gonna matter.
Yeah.
You got to challenge yourself too on the escalations. Like, can we get to level 10 without using no prototype? You know what I mean? You challenge yourself and stuff with it. Like, I imagine that's possible. I'm gonna guess that's possible. Or maybe
I think so,
not,
because isn't like they said the highest level escalation is not quite legendary or something like that. I think they said.
Oh no, it's higher than legendary.
Hmm.
No, they said it would be higher.
I don't remember. I know it said at 0 was heroic, basically.
Yeah.
Well, that'll just put it in context alone. Like, you know, it just. I think what's gonna do it is it's gonna be the modifiers is what's gonna make it difficult.
Oh yeah, the mutations or
the mutations. Yeah, it's not gonna. You know, I think it'll get to the point where it will kind of reach a point where they might be, say, 400% more damage or whatever. But
yeah,
then
at a certain point,
from
it
that
doesn't matter.
point, it would just be shitload of modify, whatever you call them. I forgot the word. The
mutations.
Mutations. Yeah, yeah. So you end up having them all when you get to like level 10. Yeah.
Because at a certain point, the enemy doing X% of damage doesn't really matter. It's just gonna one shot you.
Well, yeah, exactly. It's just gonna be yeah.
Wasn't it like 200% enemy damage? Level 10?
That was
on level 2 or 3 he had it on. I think it was level 3 he had it on, didn't he?
Yeah, and it was at like 140 or something like that.
Oh,
that was
wow.
200.
Yeah,
that was 200 on level 3 or 2, whatever it was. Yeah.
Reinforcements en route.
and that's also like armor,
Hostiles detected.
increased armor, and something else.
Increased damage and something else.
Hostile detected.
Yeah, as soon as Thursday comes, I need to re-download the PTS. Thought I had it still, but I do not.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Big download.
Yeah, that's probably why I deleted it. Just needed the room.
An agent
That was gonna- GG's.
Many exotic components.
The civilians are safe for now.
Any other division?
Imagine crossplay as a whole, but we'll have a toggle probably. Superior Hook, how you doing? Good day.
Gotta stay awake. No matter how tired I am.
hostile broadcast detected.
God, yeah, we
I can't wait for
even forgot about
crossplay.
crossplay. Even forgot about that after today.
I know. I just can't wait for it.
So much stuff is coming.
Honestly, for the year 8, if they just announced crossplay, I'd have been happy. It's mad
I
how
know,
much
right?
is
I
coming.
feel like year 8 though, it's got to be the biggest year for them, like of content that's dropping.
They said it was going to be. I think Ubisoft said this in one of their statements. Is the most ambitious year ever for the division, and I think you can agree with that statement.
100%.
After seeing stuff today, yeah.
Well, like you said, G, just crossplay alone. They've always said that's just not possible with the resources they've got, and now they've come out and said that. It just says it all, really. And that's just the tip of the iceberg.
From what we're seeing, yeah.
You're so happy for everyone as well. So, like, community-wise, running a Discord for so many years, seeing the downs, the ups, people are stuck with it.
Oh my God.
This is kind of like your year. This is like, this year's going to make all those downs worth it and sticking with the game. And just, yeah. Sam Milk last night, you really want to get back on it. I got Mackie back on it, trying to get my friends back on it. I'm like, Milk, just get back on it. You're going to love it. Just do it. Just install the game. He's still on and on about it.
I think the thing with Div for me is like it's always been something good to come back to when you've taken a break. But I'm back now. I'm just everything come in and how much I've been playing lately. Anyway, sorry, you were saying, mate?
I was just saying to chat, a recap video for the stream will be up as soon as I finish. There's so much to go over.
Yeah.
You can go back and watch their Twitch stream on the Division 2 game on Twitch. It'll be there as a VOD. I will have a recap going live on the YouTube channel in like the next hour. Yeah, it's on the Division game Twitch. Oh, just rewind the stream a few hours to try and find it, I guess, as well, if you just want to do it here. 10 subs, thank you for your Prime. 2-month streak, 5 months, thank you. Hey, this might be my last one. It's 5:45.
What, you want to do one more? That was the last one.
One more.
Yeah, that's cool.
I'm gonna have to make sure I get some marathon in before Friday because I got a feeling this weekend I might not be on it.
Yeah, nor Destiny.
Oh, I was gonna play Destiny this weekend.
You were.
From what I've seen, no targeted loot and escalation, no think, but I don't know. That's going to be a #1 thing that people request, though, isn't it?
This is the place. Secure the area.
Think about gear mods and stuff through that.
You have to move fast, Agent.
They're going to make quick adjustments now as well, the team size they've got. I remember when Retaliation came out and the feedback they got within a season, was it? Targeted loot was added within another season. Black Tusker being added. There's changes. So once this comes out and they're getting loads of feedback from the whole community, I can imagine they will make some quick changes to it if there's things they can improve on.
Definitely. I mean, he even said, please give feedback.
Yeah.
Please.
I've gave a little bit of feedback so far. And then obviously they got the PTS this weekend. I can do a lot more on it this weekend, which is good. And then they'll get feedback from a lot more people this weekend. And when they launch Season 1, they'll have a whole season worth of feedback from everybody. I know one thing that's going to be mentioned. I can already see it happening now before playing it. It's the time that people need to invest into it. And I'll say it again. I just hope people kind of understand this is the end game for us people to play every time. If we make this something we can burn through, it's going to destroy its purpose.
Yep, 100%. Like, it's such a big, like, pendulum, I would say. It like for casual play, and then for us end gamers, like you have to please everybody. You have to try your best to please everybody.
Well, this is why I say it again. This is why I think he said the statement he did when he said this is for the hardcore players. You know, this is something for them to grind. You know, and I think that's what people that are still playing it to this day. That's what they want. They've stuck through the thick and thin. You know, they've got every build possible. They've done everything they can. This is something that could potentially, you know, then be working towards the next couple of years even, you know.
A lot of us that are happy with it are the ones to stay quiet though, so that's feedback that still needs to be said. If you're happy with it, you need to let them know you're happy with it and why. Like, for example, I've already fed back. I like that this is like one of the feedback's going to be, and I know it's going to come from loads of people that don't like it, they're going to want to be able to optimize the stats. So at the minute, you get it and you can't optimize it, they're going to want to be able to optimize it. No, because that's part of why this is so good. That's part of what keeps the grind going. So if you like it how it is, tell them you love it, don't change this. Because I've already said, like, this is how it needs to be. Don't let people optimize these. The whole, one of the big things for me is that I'm always going to have the potential of something better is going to drop. If you allow me to optimize it, we're already heading towards the whole, well, I'm going to burn through this content eventually, however long it takes, and it's going to become worthless, and it's going to remove that surprise aspect of getting something better. And yeah, so I think how it is, if you can't optimize it and you just get what you get, is great, because it always leaves room for improvement. The grind is kind of always there.
For that argument, you know, especially like me and you and even Rick, you know, a lot of these people that we play with are, how many items do you actually look at when you pick up
nothing?
Stuff? Exactly.
No, nothing.
Oh, I
haven't looked at anything for years.
Nope.
I don't even look at it. I just hold Z and just like already dismantle it without even looking at it most of the time.
I'll think of a new build and I'll go and try and find it or whatever. But yeah, everything's I picked up as junk. I pick up as junk because of mods. I'm still looking for 13 PFE mods. So I pick up as junk. The only thing I check for is a 13% PFE mod. That is it. Everything's auto dismantled. I'm not going to do that no more. I'm going to be looking at what the prototype piece is every time. Every time. What's this? What's this? It's going to be good. Just having that feeling back again. And they'll keep that feeling because of how it is. I'll always be looking at prototype gear. I'll never auto-dismantle prototype gear.
Well, that's the point. It's like, we don't look at anything. This gives you that sense of accomplishment of actually finding something now. That you're like, oh, this is actually an improvement. Awesome.
And that's for players that play this game every day. To be able to do that is a win.
I feel replayability. In this day and age, people are just in a rush to get the most optimized build, and then that's it. They've done as much as they can, and now all they're doing is just playing the season out and the story, getting a new exotic here and there when they release it, and that's it. But this is an opportunity to actually grind for something. I think that's important, because at the moment there's nothing to grind for. And you can't ask to say, oh, you know, you need to increase the drop rate or this and that to hurry that up. Because then what? You're in a hurry not to grind them and play as regularly as you want. Like, there's got to be that middle ground.
I think the best RPGs that have gone on for decades even, there's always been something to grind for. It's the reason why you do it. Once you lose the grind, what have you got? Well, Division do a great job of it. They've got regular events now. There's always something to do. That's good. But to have that always something to grind for, that's huge, I think. I think that's huge. One of the things I'm going to love it regardless. Like, even if they do make it so we can burn through it, and even if it's months or whatever, I'll love doing it. But then it's sad that there'll be an end. There'll be an end where prototype will not matter no more because I've got everything I want. And yeah, it'd be good to... How they got it now, how they've revealed it today. And you saying Yannick says for the hardcore makes me think this is their mindset. Yeah, I can't... The days of me not checking prototype gear are a very long way away. If ever.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Because then there's always the next build that could use prototypes. You know, we may do the blue striker, and then we go, okay, well, now we're gonna go what, to the all red striker, or you know, even for me, like, for an all prototype refractor build would be fun. Just what else can you make now?
So excited. I want the PTS now.
You can't. No.
Oh, why can't we have it now? Now. I won't play Marathon for like the rest of the week. I'll be straight on it tonight. It'd be the first thing I do after my tea. Move to stream again. Release it now, please.
Kill squad incoming.
Kill squad. We've had a few of these, haven't we? Oh shit, IKEA with a raid, thank you. Hope you guys have had a good one. Is Heartbreaker good? Yes. I don't use it myself, but people love it. Hey, welcome guys. We're literally at the end of our stream now, about to end for some food, so I'll send you on to somewhere else in the meantime. Thank you for joining. Big news today, right? I think a lot of people are excited about Season 1 in a few weeks.
Kill squad down.
We've been digesting that. We've been playing some Retaliation because we want to get our exotic components up. Welcome, guys. Give you a shout out now, IKEA, before I forget. Follow, guys. You know, IKEA, he's gonna have you covered with all the numbers, with all this new stuff. He'll let you know what's what.
Thought they were gonna come out.
Hey, cheers, Space. Thanks for tuning in. Oh, glad you're excited for it. It's hard not to be.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's going to be people complaining about it. I didn't think anyone could complain about their anniversary stream they did, and there was. So, be interested to see some videos later about why this is bad. But for the most part, people are very happy.
Oh, I'm down. Walk down.
I got you. Unless G's got you.
I got you.
I think what's good is they kind of covered their bases. They know it's going to be a hella grind with this prototype stuff, right? But I think for them to take the initiative and know that, to even be able to grind for that, you need to be, you know, expertise 30. But then for them to acknowledge that and to make it cheaper to get to that point anyway, where the endless grind begins, is I think it's decent of them to do that.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
There could be big changes with the expertise system come launch of the season. We don't know.
Yeah.
He said there's changes. We don't have any idea what they've done, but like you said, they thought about it. They know people aren't happy with the cost of it.
You could shout to actually say, like, hey, you need 30 and stuff like that, so you can kind of prep a little bit now if you need to. Just start stacking up Field Recon, Shade, and Exotic, at least. Unless they're completely changing materials needed, too.
Well, they didn't actually say how you get the material to level up to change. Do you know the material you get for turning something to a prototype? They look like a little exotic kind of component, not an exotic component, but it looked. No, they didn't actually say how you get that component.
Yeah, it's another like another currency or something.
Yeah, that's right, a currency. They didn't actually say where you get that from. I assume you get that. I don't know.
My guess would be playing the mode, maybe dismantling prototype. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe you can craft it with resources to crafting station, like do with other stuff.
Chances from it, because remember it can drop in escalation too, so it might be like escalation reward currency.
Yeah.
Yes.
Because obviously that's how you get the coin as well, don't you? To even be able to be eligible to go in. What is it, 3, and then you get double when you complete it.
Yeah.
Right, where's how do you get downstairs there? I always forget.
Good, the elevator right there.
Elevator. Yeah.
Tell you what, I have to rejig my schedule. I was doing like help streams on a Tuesday. That ain't gonna happen no more. Tuesday, if that's the update day, it's gonna be escalation day.
Oh, they have to change up the whole schedule now. You know what's funny is the first thing I saw when they pulled up the escalation thing was Army Terminal was one of the missions, by the way.
I know.
Yeah,
I know that's going to be on the PTS. That's the PTS build they were showing us. So guess what we're doing?
Can it be retro? We already did enough of those.
Imagine a tier 10 Army Terminal. Like, what the hell?
Gosh. Yeah. It's not even just added damage and armor and whatever the other thing was. There's like the extra modifiers from whatever they do. I think one I saw was like
Can you imagine a tier 10 art museum?
Oh,
I think
Rat
people
Queen.
people lose their shit on that.
There's even strongholds too, so think about a tier 10 zoo.
Why was this a normal chest that I opened?
Yeah, this is purple for me.
Yeah.
I've noticed it's done this before when I've done this. One of them
It's all heroic.
Purple. Yeah.
Mm.
Well, GG's. We got some more components.
GG's. Can't wait to do our tier 10 zoo.
Oh, mate, bring it on.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Fucking love the zoo.
Ugh.
Right, I'm going to get off, get something to eat. Ugh.
Enjoy, Rick.
Yeah, G, give me a message when you're ready to go.
Will do.
Sweet. Boys?
Shouldn't be as late as last night, because I should be a bit quicker tonight, so I'll just let you know, man.
That's fine. Just drop me a message, yeah.
Oh, I do have
Alright then, Mega, take it easy, bro.
Later, you too, man.
Yep, see you later, man.
Okay.
Later.
Mega, always a pleasure. Hopefully you're on
Yes,
this
sir.
weekend.
Oh, definitely will be now. I'll see you around,
It's
sir.
going to be fun. See you around, man. See you later. Chat. It's been emotional. It's been a day. I hyped it up. I hope it delivered for you guys. I'm gonna go and do a quick recap video, which I recorded earlier. Should be live on the YouTube within 30 minutes ish. Minimal editing. And if you want to watch that, share my opinion a little bit, but you've heard it anyway, right? Don't think we'll be back live tonight. Depends. It depends. We're just chilling on marathon, so we'll probably be back live tomorrow. What day is it? Is it when? It's Wednesday today, right? Yeah, Thursday tomorrow. We'll be live tomorrow. I don't know what we're doing, and then we'll be live this weekend with the PTS. It's going to be so much fun. I can't wait. I'm very excited. No worries, Capstar. Gave your purples as well. That sucked. That was weird. Cheers, Park. Yeah, we'll have a good weekend. It's going to be good fun. The aim straight away is that we're going to try every mission and get level 10 done. Play around with some prototype gear on the PTS. I imagine it gave us all the resources we need to prototype everything and things like that, so it'll be good. Is it the same resource that you use to increase escalation? Yeah, no, it's a different one. It looked like an exotic resource. It looked like you know, like the color of an exotic component, red. So I don't know. I think expertise, even with everything I'm saying about the grind and everything, I do think expertise needs looking at. I think it has done for it. It is very expensive. So I think if they find the sweet spot of expertise, not too easy. I think literally, I said it before, I've said this since day one. We'll say it again. But this is the only change that I think's needed, okay? Everything right now, I don't think it's too bad. I know it's a lot of exotic components. Maybe something to do with the exotic components. But other than that, if you... Oh, I'm in combat. But it's not working. Let me... I don't even need to show you. So when you do expertise right now, you get to level 30. If I go in expertise at St. Elmo's, then if I want to do another St. Elmo's, I've got to do it again. If I want to do another piece, I've got to do it again. It's quite annoying. Especially when you're multi-characters and you're making multi-builds and you need more. If they just did it so once I expertise like a St. Elmo's, any other St. Elmo's after that is fully expertise, that'd be awesome. Then there's kind of like an end goal with it. Like once you've got everything to level 30, it's all level 30 in the whole game. You can forget about expertise at some point. That'd be good. And I think like the amount of exotic components, and what's the other one? When I've been expertising recently, the two things that have been getting me, and I play the game a ton, and it still gets me, is exotic components and field recon data. Those two things I think could do with an adjustment. And shade, yeah, those are exotic components. Everything else I think's fine. But those two exotic components could do with some balancing. Along with what I said. Once you've expertise something, if you get another one, it's already done. You don't need to expertise multi. And that, for me, would be perfect. And they keep everything else they've mentioned about prototype gear the same with, not optimize it and stuff. So it's always that grind. I think that's a fair deal. I don't know. See what they get. They got to get tons of feedback from loads of people. It's a thing. They got to take all the feedback into consideration and stuff. They'll get loads this weekend. So make sure you share it, good or bad. Like, even if you like something, that's still feedback. A lot of people will stay quiet if they're happy with something. But if you're playing the PTS, you really like something, let them know that you really like it. So they know. It's important. Feedback's not just about things you don't like or things they can improve. Feedback is also what they've done really good. So when you play the PTS, share that with them and whatever, like you normally do. I know, if only we could eradicate cheaters, right? It would, wouldn't it? I think that, I don't know what they're gonna do. I have no idea what they're gonna do. Yannick's definitely mentioned expertise is getting looked at. So yeah. Are we still good? We're not. Someone's put a loaded emoji in chat. We're not buffering, are we? So yeah, this is something I've been thinking about a while. The requirements are that you're max expertise and it's fully optimized. So if you have a piece that looks like, this is a bad example. What about this? Yeah, if you have a piece that looks like that, where it's all god rolled, and it's level 30 expertise as well, then you can prototype it. That's why people are discussing the expertise and how hard of a grind it is. But they did say expertise is having some changes in the new season. They never said what that was. So we're kind of like theorizing what it could be, and I've just shared how I personally do it. But I'm sure they've got good plans to make expertise a little bit easier than it is. Yeah, you got to get to level 30. Make sure you take advantage of the events that they give you. They do like expertise. I think there's a proficiency event, well timed for this actually. So now you know about it. You have got a optimization surge and an expertise surge last week of the season or the last weekend or whatever. Best time to advance your expertise with double upgrade materials, drop quantity from all sources. So one of the best ways to do your expertise, we'll do a video at a time to remind you, is to go into your expertise menu. Hopefully you got loads of watch levels. Go to something that you need to do. So I need to do this stack broker. I can research, I can donate materials, and I can use printer filament on that. I think it means this material is going to be double when it gives it you back, but donate the printer filament. You're going to make that level 10. You've donated enough of it. It's the cheapest one to donate to get it done. Once it's level 10 and you're running out of printer filament, you can then backfill that with your watch levels. So go to your watch, go to scavenging, and just go to printer filament, and yeah, backfill it and go again. That's how I do it. You can also just swear it and proficiency, but yeah. You believe it's unfair because you're only 18, 90% in expertise. You got to remember what Yannick said. This is for this is for players. This isn't. So how can I say this? So I personally don't think it's unfair. So there's nothing in this game apart from escalation that you cannot do even without expertise. So I can go and do every bit of content there is in this game. Every bit of content from raids, incursions, legendary missions, anything. And I don't even need expertise. So I don't even need it. So you're not being locked out of any content. Now, expertise is for the person that needs more grind, okay? But even at this point in the game now, we need even more grind. So this is for that person. As somebody that's coming through the game that's still working on expertise, you're on the journey. So, yeah, you can still take part in prototype gear and escalation, but that's escalation and prototype gear is not something for somebody that's just reaching endgame. It's not something for somebody that's still going through their journey. So that's your future journey. That's your future. So once you've got to the point I am at, that is when this content's going to be very beneficial to you. So don't think of it like it's unfair. I can't take part. This is for the people that have done the journey, I believe. So this is for the hardcore player that's done the journey, done their expertise, they've done everything, and they need more. This is what it is. Try and get on that mindset, because that's the mindset you need to be on. Personally speaking, because I think that's where it's for. So where you're at in your journey now, it might be something like, oh my god. But when you've gone through it, this is where it's going to extend and make that end game for you more fun. So, yeah. Best way I can explain it for you. If people are moaning, people are going to moan about this. You're going to watch people moan about it. You're going to watch people put their own spin on it. Negativity gets views. You're going to be so many people moaning about this in videos right now. I guarantee it. And they're not going to explain it like that. They're not. They're going to explain on it like, how's this good for the player base? Most people can't even take part in this. Blah blah blah. That's not how it needs to be explained. If that's what they're saying, just try and get on that mindset of I'm on a journey on this game right now. I am. So my first journey is to get to level 40. After level 40, my next journey is to get my watch level to level 1000. Great. What's next? Expertise. So my next journey after watch level 1000 is expertise. From level 40, prototype gear is going to be a thing. You're going to be able to get it. But to fully focus on it, that comes after level 30 expertise. So it's all part of the journey. At level 30 expertise, that's where this content is for you, as to enjoy it fully. I think I kind of touched on it in my recap video. I think I did a good job of saying that in the recap video. Yeah, I think. But yeah, I'll make another one if I see a lot of people complaining. I'll try and get that mindset. Yeah, exactly that. That's how I see it. I think that's how Yannick's described it. This is for the person that's at the level we're at now, where we've maxed expertise out. It's an additional focus for people that have done it all. Yes. So good job. This is not the only thing that's coming in year 8. This is literally a slice of the cake. You've got so much more coming in year 8. So much more. This is like a slice of the cake, and this slice of the cake is for this bunch of people. So a little part of year 8 has been dedicated to people that have done everything. That's what this is. That's how I see it. But I'm gonna end now because I need to go get some food, guys. I appreciate you tuning in today. Let's go and raid somebody on Twitch. And again, we'll be back tomorrow. If I go live again later, you'll know there'll be notifications. I doubt I will, though. We're playing Marathon tonight. And Marathon's hit or miss with who's in. And if Stacey's on with training, if I'm playing solo, Marathon is, yeah. And we'll see. We do chill streams in the evening sometimes of whatever we're doing. If I do go live again, I'll see you, but more than likely not. So I'll see you tomorrow for whatever we do tomorrow. And we're going to send you Twitch viewers over to... We haven't raided Nerve in a while. He's live. We'll send you to Nerve. Fellow raider. Be interested to see his opinion about the raid stuff as well. Hey, see you later, Mega. Alright, guys, there's the raid on Nerve. Go follow, go and enjoy. Have a great evening. I'll get that recap video out right away on YouTube if you missed that. Goes over my views and stuff. I think I touch on what we just spoke about too. Have a great one. We'll see you tomorrow, guys. Take care. Peace.